Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. It is hot today. It is very hot. Freaking smoking outside. I just cranked up the AC. I'm getting ready to play some Path of Exile 2 with you guys. As always, let's get started. Boom. I guess let's hop in and see if we sold anything first. That's step number one. I'm hungry.
Sold it. Can I help?
Oh, 5 divs. Nice. What I sell? I sold a bow. Nice. Let's mark everything down
That's better.
that didn't
You
sell.
may have been dreaming before.
Yard sale time. Huh. Was corrupted. So it can't be modified. Unfortunate.
Yeah, meet the market.
Let's mark you down to 8. Mark down, mark down.
Price lowered.
Mark down. Markety down.
Yeah, meet the market.
All right. I don't think I marked that one down. It doesn't seem to be locked. I never want to like mark it down twice by accident. That's my problem. Could use being a goodest boy today, or use being a badums boy. Oh no, not the badums. He don't know the badums boy. No, not me. I don't be that badums. He don't know. No, I don't be the badums. He don't know. Don't be the. We don't be the badums boy. They're not true. He said that's not true. I don't be a battles boy, no. That's not true. I don't be a battles boy, no. That's not true. Why is this not popping up at all? This didn't even make any. Why is it fungal? Fungal talisman. I don't understand sometimes when it comes to these, like why it doesn't show anything up on the list. Alright, fungal talisman first. Melee skills, all 5 minimum. Search. Okay, now we're narrowing it down. And then we sort. Oh yeah, attack speed. We need. Well, we don't have to have attack speed on there because we can add attack speed with the desecration. Wow, literally just +5 and 28% attack speed. That's kind of nutty. No wonder he wants 10 divs for it. Ooh. Okay. Let's organize by elemental damage. That's what we want to do. That was not correct at all. Like, I freaking despise what they did with the elemental damage sorting. Always defaults to the wrong side. Mm. It's the same guy that had the same thing last time. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's add elemental damage with attacks, because it's very hard. To get a good item, let's sort by elemental damage with attacks. So 133 is the highest. Let's put like 124. And now let's sort by damage again. For 3 div, that's actually not bad. That might actually be my boy. It's got a tier 1 lightning roll with a tier 5 fire, which isn't really, the tier 5 fire is not amazing, but 134%, I mean, that's good. Attack speed's not like the most amazing thing. I mean, for 3 div, I feel like that's worth a jamble at least. It's worth a jamble bamble. I think this one for 1 div actually might be better. Doesn't have attack speed on it. I'd have to roll the attack speed, but I think it's kind of deceptive to look at this number, and instead I'm actually looking at these. So these are the tiers. So the lightning is a tier 4, and the fire is a tier 1. When you use the alders thing on it, it converts all of them into cold tiers. So these numbers aren't accurate technically, because they would turn into the equivalent cold tiers. And I think once they turn into the equivalent cold tiers, I think this item actually ends up being superior. Just simply because it has a tier 4 and a tier 1, and this one only has a tier 5 and a tier 1. So let's pick this one up real quick. We need 2 of these weapons. I already have 1, but we need a second one. So we can jamble on this one. 1 div, it's worth a jamble. We're just going to jamble it. Jambling, bambling, gonna be bambling, rambling, gonna be jambling, bambling, gonna be bam, 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 bam. Gambling, bambling, we can jambling, bambling, we gonna be jambling, jambling, bambling. Alright, let's go ahead and slap it with some quality. Okay. Now the problem is that when we desecrate, it's gonna desecrate the bottom, unfortunately, which means it has a chance of pulling the +5 melee skills. But for 1 div as a gamble, I think it's worth it. I think we just go ahead and do it, and we see if it hits the melee skills, and if it doesn't hit the melee skills, then we're good. I think we're fine. So let's get a suffix. Obviously, if it pulls the melee skills, it's trash immediately.
All right.
Garbage.
Your order is registered.
I mean, we got a 1 in 3, so let's just hope we land on the intelligence or the life per kill. Nice. Okay, good. Alright, we didn't hit the melee skills. So that means we got the Amanamu attack speed bonus on there, which pretty much completes the weapon. Like, I guess I could technically essence the... try and essence on, like, the onslaught or something, but I don't really need it because it's already on this one.
Embrace darkness.
Okay. Alright, so we got 2 weapons. Both of them pretty decent. We need another Breath of Alder.
Hail.
We need to do that first before we do anything else.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Alright, so that unifies all the cold. This could be a lot better. So, like... well, actually, the elemental damage with attacks is the main thing that, like, needs to go up, but everything else could go down in the process. Yeah. Let's hit it with 1 div and let's see what happens. So 179 to 257. Boom. And we bottom rolled the elemental damage with attacks, so that has to be redone. Another bottom roll. Okay. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so we're done. And then we need another ice rune. Another glacial rune in there.
Oh, it's you.
And then we need a masterwork, which those things are going like up and up in price. I don't even think I got enough exalts on hand. I gotta do some converts.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
All right. I mean, I got 2 very comparable, similar type weapons, and I feel like at this point I could corrupt them, try and get the 3rd socket. It would be really nice, actually. Since I have 2 of them, I mean, there's really no reason why I shouldn't. Mm-hmm. 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 I don't really want to do the infusers because they're so freaking expensive. I was thinking about the infusers. The weapon infusers are like ridiculously expensive. Yeah, they're like 92 exalts pop. They're ridiculous. Yeah, let's just go ahead and corrupt them. Alright, 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, out the door. Hit it with a big old pack on stick. Gonna tell you it is quick. Gonna be. I don't know if it did anything. I don't think it did anything. No, didn't change that. Didn't change that. No, no, no. Oh, oh, okay. So that's a non-change, which means it's fine. It's just not going to get any better, but won't get any worse either. Oh, and we got a third socket. Now that's beautiful. Okay. That's exactly what I was hoping for with this one, but we didn't get the third socket. So this one might be the sub-weapon then, and this one might be our main weapon. So with the third socket, I guess we can put another gold gem in. That makes it even higher. Bring it up by another 16 to 20. It's a good roll. This will be our sub weapon then, and this one will be our main weapon. So we'll have to have both. I mean, the sub weapon's gonna be my AoE weapon. It's not really that big of a deal. This one's gonna be my my primary single target damage. I don't know what I want to put in there. I don't know if there's any idols or anything that would be like better than what I'm currently using. I mean, elemental damage with attacks would be really good too, just to like stack up elemental damage with attacks. I was also thinking about the soul core. Well, there's the 30% elemental damage with attacks. There's also the gain as extra. It's the one that gives you like 5% gain as extra of every element, so it's like 15% gain as extra. And that one's kind of massive. You can only put one of them in there though, so like that one could be used together really well with the Embitter for an additional 15% gain as. I'd have to put Embitter in everything though, which I don't know if I want to put Embitter in everything. I feel like just the flat damage is probably the best. I mean, there's a bunch of flat damage runes. There's the Perfect Glacial, which is 16 to 20. There's the Lady Hester rune, but it requires the monster be chilled. But it's 19 to 28 as long as the monster's chilled. Transcendent Alloy. Gain 11 to 16% of elemental damage as extra cold damage. But it's not a socketable, that's just a... That's like an essence, basically. That's not what I want. Yeah, I think we just do another Glacial rune. I think the raw cold damage probably... like, beats out pretty much anything else I could throw in this hot slot.
Yes?
We'll need another masterwork, though. Which are expensive. Come on down to Expensive Town and meet some friends of mine.
Is registered.
So it's 202 to 305 elemental or cold damage, and then it also has 138% elemental damage with attacks. That's pretty dang good. Very, very good. Very, 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 very good indeed. Very, very good. Very, very, very good. Alright, I think I'm done on this character for right now. Beep. Exit to character selection screen. Let's go back to the shredding of the ice. The ice shredder. Because he's the ice shredder. Murderer. Gonna hit you with the head of murderer. Wanna throw a little back at you, murderer. Murderer. Murderer.
post it right away.
Murderer, murderer. Murderer, murderer. Murderer. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm level 30. I'm gonna be a spiritual gangster murderer. I hit you with the ladder, murderer. I kind of want to actually play this character, like, as the character. Like, I wonder if anybody's running, like, ascendancy rushes so I can get the ascendancy on. I really want to grab this one so that my companions are actually dealing damage, and it could be fun to mess around with the boss, the unique tame beast thing. Just thinking about it, it could be really fun to have the unique tame beast. I don't know what unique tame beast you can do. There was a list of all the unique tame beast monsters. See if I can find the list of all the rare beast companions. So in Act 1 you can do the Mud Devourer, which I don't really think I really like that one. The Crowbell, which I'm not really too interested in. Wrathbreaker, meh. Breaks armor and grants 20% more damage. The Mighty Silverfish is really interesting from the crit perspective, but I don't really want to build crit. Plus I don't want a single target. Xyluthian, the Chimeral Wetlands, grants 25% extra damage as a random element and 200% increased elemental ailment magnitude. Scourge of the Skies, Shrike Island. I'm pretty sure that Scourge of the Skies is, isn't that the one? PoE 21. Heh. Okay, that's the Rot one. I don't like that's the Corrupted Blood one. I'm not interested in that one. The Great White one. Oh, there's one on PoE 2DB. Okay. Unique Tame Beast list. Rekar. The Frozen Talon. That's the one I was thinking about, which is I think the I don't have like a picture of him on here. I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm thinking of. Map version of the Blind Beast, map version of the Great White One, map version of Rakar. Ice Owl slash Bear Thing. Ice Owl slash Bear Thing. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of grabbing because it would like complement my ice build. So Rakar the Frozen Talon. Hmm. 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 Wonder how he is as a minion. There's also the Abominable Yeti, Harambe Mark II. That's the cold version of the monkey. So it's the cold monkey. Spiritual gangster murderer. I don't know why I'm singing this song, murderer. Yeah, something like that. Murderer. Gonna punch him in the butthole, murderer. Don't tell me what to do, murderer. Yeah, it should be fun. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Can I get a new tank though? Is there anybody actually doing rushes? Like, how do I even get rushes now? Want to sell Fourth Ascendancy, price 3 divines. Want to fill. Get the do-jank. Gotta get the do-janks, gotta get the janks, gotta get the do-jank, jank, jank, jank. Gotta get the do-jank, gotta get the jank, gotta get the do-jank, jank, jank, jank. One little, two little do-jank man. Come on down and take my hand. Culling Strike kills. Culling Strike against Beast while your companion is in your presence. Huh. Increase damage while companion is in your presence. How much companion stuff is there on the board? Because I want to like look into all the companion nodes. So we've got the attack speed while companions are presence, and then we got that, and then this one was the movement speed, companion movement speed. I noticed we also had like a cold damage section over here. Increased area of effect and area damage for the companions. Yeah, we gotta get this one. The gain as companions gain damage as cold. We gotta get that one. Gotta get it, get it, get it, get it. Gotta get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it, get it. Gotta get it, get it. Gonna get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. A one and a two and a three and four. Dirty red dogs done hit the floor. They got everybody on their hands and knees, and they ain't gonna leave until they find them keys. Dirty Bill Clinton in front of me some weight. Told me bring 5, brought him back 8.
Greetings.
Ba-la. 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 Bana. Oi, oi, oi. Bana. 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 Oi, oi, oi. I feel like I'm being botted. The guy's just like copy and pasting. He's got like a notepad he's copying and pasting from. Bennett. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Messing with time hardly seems fair.
Boom, 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 boom. Alright, 3 divs. Got my doojank. I can actually play around with my companions now. Cause I can mess around with my jank. And it must have been a tank and spang. Alright, so now I need to go get a boss. I need to go and get a boss. I need a freaking boss house. I need a boss. I need a big old boss house. Boss. 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 2% increased reservation efficiency per idle. Negative elemental resistance per idle. That sounds awful. I was thinking about going with one of these, like, these skills. Powers the next projectile skill you use, causing it to create additional projectiles and fly faster. And powered skills fire 2 additional projectiles. Vivid Stampede. Call upon the spirits of the stag, sending them leaping forward. Each stag releases a stampeding shockwave each time it lands. Any stag that travels a maximum possible distance will also leave behind shocked ground. This is actually really good for damage output. Free shocked ground sounds amazing. Like, I'm not mad at that. I think maybe that's what we do. I think we grab Vivid Stampede and get free shock ground. Free. Got some free shock ground. And it must have been something the ground said. So my minions should have a bunch of cold damage now. Because I'm using a cold damage weapon, right? Like, that's the general gist of how I understand it to work, or... Like, are they gaining any damage at all? Like, I don't understand. They are, but not cold damage. They're just getting the physical part. Do they not get the elemental part at all? That's a little concerning. Does that mean I have to do a physical build to make this work? Bum, 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 bum. I'm looking for like a high physical damage weapon just so I can test my theory. Something I can use, something I can abuse. Actually, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, that's a really good way to do it. Hold on. I have an idea. Alright, so we take a look at the panel and we look at our minions. So for instance, our minion here, and he has 47 to 85. Okay. Then we put on the staff, which the staff is entirely physical damage. And you can see our damage went up to 68 to 132. So my worry here is that the minions aren't getting the cold damage. That's my worry. So the easiest way to test that is to go ahead and just grab 2 cold runes and shove them in there. Alright, so bink bink. And we're going to shove 2 cold runes in the pole. And then we'll check the damage after we shove the cold runes in, see if they're inheriting the cold damage. So 132, 132, 132. So it doesn't look like they're inheriting any elemental damage whatsoever. That's rather unfortunate. So Katha's balance doesn't work with elemental damage at all. You need a P-Skull, Yusuf. Some of them are saying that it doesn't work in town. I might need to go outside of town to check it. Okay, let's go outside of town. Let's check it. Let's go to like Kath or something. Well, that's just stupid. Really stupid. I'm so confused. That sucks balls. Sucks balls. Sucks balls. Balls sucking. Sucking balls. Ball sucking, sucking all the balls. I thought it would do better, but it is a walls. Balls. I can't believe them ball walls. Catha's Balance. Added attack damage. Attacks are skills that directly damage enemies, usually martial weapons. Base damage, attack speed, critical hit chance determined by your martial weapon stats, unless I say otherwise. Attacks do not necessarily deal physical damage. They can deal damage of any type. Except it seems like this one only transfers physical damage, and that's it, which is freaking stupid. The entire point of me picking that passive was that I wanted to pass the cold damage along to the minions, but it seems like that just doesn't work. 'Cause reasons. I mean, maybe it's just not showing up on the panel, although I highly doubt it. Which basically means that node is a dead node for me, unless I switch to a physical damage weapon, which I really don't want to do. I really just don't want to switch to a physical damage weapon. That's not that's not how I'm building my character. So I don't wanna. Can't make me. Yeah, they do basically 0 cold damage. Like I don't know. It's weird. They're just not getting any scaling from anything that's cold damage. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Call upon the spirits of the stag, sending them leaping forward. Each stag releases a damaging shockwave. AoE trigger lightning duration. How does that even work? Does it need to go in the bar? No, it does not. I guess I need to put points into it.
Has reached the end of the path. Welcome to the city of 7 waters, whence bounty springs.
The hunt is on.
Behold our lush plains and verdant forests, blessed to feed empires far and wide. Eat, drink, and be fat at your leisure, so long as you take word back to your homeland of the glory of Teth.
Yeah, it's just a dead. It's a dead stat if I can't do it the way that I need to do it. So what's this one up here? Gain a vivid wisp, vivid stampede. Ends stags deal more damage per leap and more shock magnitude. Gain a primal owl feather every 4 seconds, up to a maximum of 3. Expend an owl feather when you dodge to trigger primal bounty. I wonder if there's anything on this, if it's a bug or if it's like actually meant to be that way. There's only one person talking about Catha's Balance. Google searching to Zelda Totk. I don't understand how this works at all, because it is flat damage, and it should pass along the damage. I mean, is it not passing along any of the modifiers? Like, are we talking about literally just, like, the base damage of the weapon being passed on and nothing else? Because, like, that's almost kind of what it seems like. Like, it's literally only passing on, like, the base damage of the weapon.
Take your time.
Let's see if I have, like, test some things real quick here. Crescent quarterstaff. And boom, boom, boom. Zoom, boom, 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 boom. Trying to test and I don't know what to test. Do, 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 do. All right, let's do this. So we can use this one to test at least a couple things here. I mean, I don't know how this thing works. I guess it would have been nice if I knew how it worked before I came over here. Alright, let's go somewhere like Keth real quick. Okay, so test number 1. Does raw physical damage on the weapon affect the damage that's being passed on? Like that's the first step. So here's my wolves. There's their basic attack, 75 to 145. Let's use this weapon. So 57 to 143. So like, is something like an iron rune, for an example, put in there, does that change it? So 57 143. 58 to 149. So I think the answer to that question is yes. So the percentage bonus is definitely affecting the modifier. Now I need to see if flat damage affects the bonus. So like if you add flat physical damage. Alright, so I need something I could test the flat with. I don't know what it is you want, but you right in your butt. Okay, I think maybe we can use this one. So Wolfpack, boom, boom. Alright, so our basic damage is 55 to 109. You were right, I played Diablo for like 90 hours and I left it. I always want to return to Path of Exile, don't know why. I mean... Okay, 55 to 109. And we need to see if we can get a fizz mod on here. Flat fizz, that's what we're trying to get. Okay, good, we got it first off. Nice. Alright, so 62 to 126. Alright, so I think that answers that question. So physical damage bonus is the only thing that seems to apply to the minions through the weapon. Not elemental damage in any way, shape, or form. Which is just stupid. Very disappointing. I was excited to have like unified damage minions where like my minions inherited the damage from me equivalent to, you know, like the same damage types I'm putting out, but it looks like they're just going to be whatever they want to be because that's how they have them set up, which is dumb. I mean, I'm pretty dead set on being a cold character, so I guess we just don't use that node. Is really all there is to it. Like, I can't really do anything else about it. If I go pure fizz, then I'm just gonna lose out on all the gold damage that I was doing. That I'm trying to set the character up for. So I guess companions gain added attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand weapons damage is just a shit skill that only works if you're a physical damage character. I don't really want the idol thing. I don't even know what the hell I would even, because like, yeah, I don't like that one either. So I guess it comes down to either this one or Primal Bounty. Empowers the next projectile skill you use, causing it to create additional projectiles and fly faster. Powered skills fire 2 additional projectiles and have 44% increased projectile speed. Skill is triggered by consuming a primal owl feather when you dodge roll. I mean, technically, I do have projectiles. They're not exactly the same kind of projectiles that, like, most people use, but I think technically this would affect my projectiles, the ones that I'm using. Or I could just go with more stampedes. Gain a vivid wisp for every 10 meters you move, up to a maximum of 3. Expend all vivid wisps to trigger a vivid stampede when you attack. Gain a vivid wisp when vivid stampede ends. And then they gain more damage. I don't know. I think this one could be kind of fun to mess with. Bear Spirit gains Embrace of the Wild. Protects the Bear Spirit allies while they are in its presence, granting them 2% maximum life generated per second and causing 8% of the damage that they would take to be taken by the Bear Spirit instead. Central projectile of the Owl Feller empowered skills leaves a trail of soaring ground. An onslaught to your allies standing in it. These effects linger for 1 second. Soaring ground has a 6-second base duration unless otherwise specified. Huh. Bananas. Bananas. Need something to snack on today. I be snacking on stuff every day. Who am I kidding? Need a... Man, I'm not sure what I want to do now. That shoves a whole wrench in my whole plan. An evil monkey wrench. An evil demon monkey wrench. Tame beast. I mean, if I want to use that node, I guess I gotta switch to a physical build. Which I really didn't want to. I already spent all my money on the, well, on the talismans and everything. These are kind of cool, though, these little rampaging beast things. Gain owl feathers 50% faster. Huh. What's up, Dank?
Hey, not much. I tried to link you a ring, but I don't think you were reading guild chat.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out stuff. Plus I had the stupid trade chat on. Because I got my ascendancy. So they probably spammed you out. Oh, there it is.
You found it?
Gold damage fizz, yeah, it's really nice. I was just learning bad things about this ascendancy. That pissed me off.
Oh no. Well, do you want that ring? I can throw it in stash 10.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, so
Figure it's got room to craft on.
So there's a passive on this tree, the Kathos Balance, which companions gain added attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand weapon's damage. It doesn't account for elemental damage on the weapon. So it only counts for
it's just raw.
It's only physical, and that's it. Which freaking sucks, because then you can't do like an elemental build. So if you use this passive, you're basically tied. Like your hands are tied to do the physical.
That sounds like GGG.
I'm really hoping it's a bug. Maybe they'll fix it, but I mean, that just freaking sucks. I already got my cold weapons and everything. And plus, it would, like, completely change my whole build if I switched over to, like, physical weapons. I'm looking at this owl feather thing, but it seems like it wouldn't work really well with the way that I'm trying to build my character. Like, it probably is not going to work really well at all. The Vivid Stampede seems okay. I mean, I guess I could contemplate the idea of switching to a physical build, but I don't know how much Fizz talismans are costing this season.
Crafted the beautiful mace. But I didn't get a socket. No socket.
Oh, sad.
Ad series is doubled in price. It's 170 div now.
I believe it. That Alder's Legacy thing went up even more.
So do I just hit the Patriot calls with just a regular T15, or should I 16 it? What would you suggest?
15s are fine, but you want Wasto chance to drop at least 2 of the sparks. The 2
Yeah, I've
rings.
got 102% quantity for Waystone.
All right. That's 3 tablets.
Yeah.
Basically, what I do, I just stack the tablets as high as I can get them. Run the juice
I
map.
don't remember what boss this is though.
It's the one with the 4 like orb things. It shoots a bunch of orbs, slows down time, speeds up time. With the train, the choo-choo train.
No, I mean is there a train in the boss fight? I know the map.
The train is leading up to the boss fight, and then the boss is.
Oh yeah, I remember the map. I just meant the boss. I don't recall it all.
You sure do too much pop.
Allegedly.
I'm so mad that this passive doesn't work with elemental damage, Leon.
What, the companion one?
Mm-hmm. Or it doesn't work with elemental damage at all.
Oh, so then Meow's weapon is not helping him.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I did some like conclusive tests. Some people even said go outside of town just to make sure. Like any physical damage bonus, like physical percentage, physical flat, and the physical damage on the weapon contributes. But any elemental damage, elemental flat, or damage with elemental attacks does not apply to the freaking your minions.
That seems like an oversight to me.
It seems really stupid.
Well, Meow needs to know that right away, because then that other spear is way better.
No.
When you started the season with. Because that's all fizz.
He needs an elemental damage weapon, yeah.
You see my hammer twice corrupted, but didn't get a socket? It's so sad. I'm using it, though. It's nasty.
It is nasty. You even got 30 on your lightning. Well,
Like, every stat on there is basically useful.
I'm trying to figure out how to set this damn character up. Now that I'm not using that, like, I don't... It changes, like, the entire way I want to set my character up. It freaking sucks. And I already made this beautiful thing, too. Look. Look at that beautiful thing.
Talisman. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage.
I even corrupted it for the third socket. Little did I know, it don't freaking do nothing to the minions. At all. Would you like minion damage? Well, too effing bad. I need to call up Jonathan. I haven't fixed it right now. I don't know. It puts me in a really weird position with the stuff that I'm trying to do, because I want my shred to be cold damage. And shred is not cold damage, it's physical. So, if I did switch to a physical damage weapon so that I get the damage on the minions, like I'm basically just converting away from cold. I don't like it.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that stat was a thing. Like I've probably rolled it before, but the increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor is such a good thing to have on there for shield skills.
Oh yeah, very nice.
Their armor's broken all the time, but the freaking
Very,
skill.
very nice. Well, I guess I probably just go full stampede, I guess.
That sounds fun. Stampeding.
I was looking at the primal bounty with the like additional projectiles and stuff, and it would kind of have a limited effectiveness on the projectiles that come from my my shred, but like I don't really know if that would even be useful.
Oh, I got 2 origin sparks.
You won the game.
Congratulations.
They're over 300 something each. Maybe 400 by now. I don't know. The other one, the cradles are worth a little more, but
Exalts?
yeah, divines would be crazy.
Have you gotten to the point in Temple where it just stops letting you summon the key room for Atziri? Like the story has just been like Doriani's like, I'll look into this, but for now, just you can't access the queen. I'm like, what the heck? After like the 15th time killing her, now I'm locked out.
I've never done it that many times. I only did it enough to unlock everything. It's a little weird to me.
Atziri.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, the temple's supposed to like reset every time you kill her.
Yeah, now I kill the architect room and you go to use that console and it doesn't let me put down the key room.
Do you have other rooms do you have other rooms on there as like a blocker?
No, there's more spots open. I did have
No. There's a limit of the special
Time to change my
rooms.
ways.
Do you have the special rooms on there?
I had a lineage support for 2 of them, and then there was the architect room, and so I should have had enough room for 1 more.
I would clear out those lineage rooms because those special rooms block you from putting things down, especially if like the whole board is in a weird spot too. I think
Next
that's
one I
probably what's
get,
doing
I'll
it.
show you what's up.
Right then, to war.
I would not leave any of those rooms up. I wonder if you can just hit a button to get rid of everything.
We now have that. Fight to the last.
Shaman Ra dies again this day.
Do I sell the freaking talismans and go with Fizz talismans?
Swallowed.
Sounds like you don't got a choice, unless they hotfix that node. But I feel like someone would have complained by now.
I mean, I think most people probably haven't looked. They probably didn't even like look at the panel. They just assume it works, and then just like Meow using his lightning thing, and he's getting no damage bonus.
Sad. And he's already doing so much damage. It's crazy.
Yep, and he could be doing more, I suppose. Cover. It doesn't really say how you trigger the Vivid Stampede. It just says call upon the spirits.
Yeah, don't you have to roll or something?
Attacking? No, rolling is for the other one. That's for the owl.
Oh, okay. The stampede. I forgot how they work. They said it in the video and I forgot.
I mean, there's also a hidden passive that popped up when I selected both the Primal Bounty and Morrigan's Guidance. Like if I have both of them, there's like a buff that you can get for the bear. It's like one of those secret ascendancy points or whatever.
Yeah, when you take them, all three or whatever.
That was almost a challenge.
I don't know what's going on. It's not consuming them and making the stampedes. Like I would assume that shred counts as an attack. Oh, there we go. Maybe there's an internal cooldown on it or something. Cooldown 0.3 seconds. Okay. So that means that if I walk up to a fresh pack and attack, it should automatically shoot out a stag. Okay, yeah, seems to be shooting stags.
That was almost a challenge. Sad swallow you.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is?
No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sekmar Yardura. Bow before your king.
The Medicaid blood-bound king. We submit. You are finished.
We're running out of time. End this.
What are you doing?
AI, you're wrong. I want to see if anyone's complaining about the elemental weapon damage. It's like, it works.
Take the beast.
Kind of wish I could bug report it.
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Die, foolish Sekama.
Azala! She's still breathing.
This is not over. Not yet. Shamandra! I return you to the embrace of death! It is done. The war is prepared.
Reddit, if I have an elemental weapon, it work, or is it just fizz damage? It still works, but it's worse.
It doesn't work. It only does the physical part. I tested it. So if you have an elemental damage weapon, the elemental damage still has physical damage on it, and so it still gives you damage bonus. It just only gives you the physical part and not the elemental part. So it'll still go up, but it'll go up by the tiniest little degree. I tested it with 3 or 4 different weapons earlier. What I did was I grabbed a weapon that had no fizz mod on it, and I got a percentage mod, so I added an iron rune to see if the iron rune percentage works, and the iron rune percentage does work. Then I took an item that had no flat mod, and I exalted it to get a flat mod, and I wrote down both numbers, and exalting it to get a flat mod also worked. So the percentage and the flat mod both affected. Then I checked elemental damage by grabbing a weapon that had no sockets, and then put 2 glacial runes in the sockets, and neither one of the glacial runes brought the damage up at all. Then I tested like a weapon that had physical damage, but it had basically the same amount of physical damage as an elemental damage weapon, but didn't have the elemental mods on it, and it didn't change the damage at all when I shifted between the 2 weapons. And then somebody was like, in one of the posts, they said that it doesn't show up when you're in town or something. So I went out of town and I tested it. Didn't seem to make any difference.
Young one.
I also just sat there with the wolves because I'm running a cold weapon right now, just to see. And like the wolves definitely were not applying any kind of freeze or chill to the target. So it looks like this is a physical damage build, is what it is, and that's it. And like there's nothing you can do about it. So if you want to run this character, like you pretty much have to run physical damage, because all the minions are physical damage. The shred skill is physical damage. The weapon has to be physical damage. I mean, unless you have a minion specifically that converts the physical damage into an element, but then at the same time, like, I don't know. It is the poopies.
Yes.
Go on, tell me. Who are you, really?
You're right.
As AI is so stupid. Stop saying it works.
It was all that what there.
I don't believe it. And
The AI
Ancient
just gives you
Engineering
bullcrap
in the
answers. It's really
flesh.
good at it.
What have you learned?
At work, they were having a whole conversation about how AI was going to replace everybody's jobs, and I'm just like, I don't really think it's as good as you guys think it is. I don't think
Has grown too
I don't think it's as good as they think it is.
This humidity. Spirit how I miss the cool breath of the mountains. The thrill of the hunt.
I mean, I guess my build could still work with fizz damage weapons, but I just don't know. It's kind of cross-purpose too, because like I want Shred to attack fast, so I would prefer a fast base that does, you know, like really high attack speed. But the attack speed is meaningless for that passive too, so you really want like the big, heavy, you know, like slow weapon that does the really low damage or high damage.
Yeah, like the Jade. The Jade talisman hits so hard.
AI is not going to be replacing anybody anytime soon. And if they use it to replace somebody, it's going to end up in lawsuits. It's going to end up in freaking like things stuck in court for like decades. Yeah, you can pretty much mark my words on this. AI is not good enough to replace people without causing catastrophic problems. And I don't just mean problems, I mean catastrophic problems. Like there was a guy who was asking questions of the AI, and the AI was literally creating fake sources. So it would give an answer, a very real sounding answer. And to somebody who doesn't know what they're doing would, you know, be like, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about. Like, it sounds really cool. He said, I gotta replace my flux capacitor by using the alternate Z, X, Y axis on the ratchet and make sure that I'm, you know, replacing the flux coupler along with it, because you don't want to make, you know, you gotta replace the flux coupler every time you replace your flux capacitor. You know, that's just standard knowledge. And then provides a source, and the source tells you that this is exactly what you need to do. Only the source is fake. It was made up, and so is exactly what the AI tells you is freaking made up. Not only was the source made up, but the freaking, you know, like it's like an invention that the AI just made up because you wanted an answer, and it gave you an answer that you wanted, even if it had to manufacture the answer and manufacture the evidence for the answer. And not only has this been documented, like they've known about this for like 3 years, that the AI literally just hallucinates and starts just creating answers that don't exist. They'll quote things from books that don't exist. Like, you know, for years on the internet we've been making memes. They'll be like, and you know, and they say that you should always buy a car from a dealer you can trust. And then it's got like a picture of Abraham Lincoln there. Abraham Lincoln says, like, did Abraham Lincoln even drive a car? I don't think this is a real quote. It's gotten quite a few lawyers in trouble for fake court cases they reference. Exactly. Yes. It makes up the answers, and unless you are an expert in your field and can fact check to figure out the fact that they're making up answers, like there's no way for you to know. And they're gonna end up in freaking lawsuit hell if they use the AI to replace people. It's just it's not even a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. Like, the moment that they start trusting the AI to do things, it's all of a sudden you're just going to end up with court case after court case. Scientific America. This is an article on Scientific America. AI keeps inventing fake cases, and lawyers keep citing them. The trend of attorneys getting caught citing AI hallucinated cases points to a broader problem. Instead of checking AI's work, people are trusting it. In April, Alabama Supreme Court sanctioned an attorney who had filed legal briefs laden with inaccurate citations generated by AI, including numerous references to cases that did not exist. After being informed he had cited a made-up precedent in one filing, the lawyer promised it wouldn't happen again, but then cited non-existent cases at the end of the very next sentence. As the justice noted in the concurring opinion, at least one other lawyer was sanctioned that week for continuing to file AI hallucinated material, being warned not to do so. A database maintained by Davian Charlton, a senior research fellow at the Paris School of Advanced Business Studies, lists more than 1,400 cases where courts have addressed AI errors in the past 3 years, including filings by attorneys and self-represented litigants. As recently as last fall, Charlton says the list appeared to be growing exponentially. It's since leveled off to a steady flow, exasperated judicial rulings. For the past 2 or 3 months, we have reached a plateau of around 350 to 400 decisions a quarter. Who has also created an AI-powered reference checker called Pelican. Courtroom proceedings are public, and lawyers face sanctions for false claims, making such errors comparatively easy to track, but uncaught errors in AI-generated material have also ensnared journalists, software developers, academic researchers, and government consultants, some of whom have been well aware of AI's fallibility. On May 19th, the New York Times reported that the author of The Future of Truth, a book about how AI is shaping discourse, acknowledged his text contained more than half a dozen fabricated or misattributed quotes produced by technology. Humans essentially have a tendency to believe that machines have more knowledge than they do and don't break and are infallible, says Alan Wagner, an associate professor of aerospace engineering. AI also appears to inspire a particular kind of trust. It generates answers that are realistic sounding, but false in a way humans seldom do, and people, it turns out, can find its guidance unusually believable. A study published this past February asked participants to complete an image classification task with guidance they were told came from either humans or AI, and the guidance, no matter where it came from, was right only about half the time. But among participants who were told the advice came from AI, those with positive attitudes towards the technology performed worse than those who were held less favorable views. No such effect appeared when participants were told the advice came from humans. In other words, the humans distrusted other humans and took the advice as a matter of discourse. However, on the other side of the equation, when they were told that it came from an AI, they had an unusually high level of trust and essentially performed poorly because they were unwilling to... Why is they just attacking constantly? It's so annoying. It's like one bug just keeps coming back to life over and over again, like to in nauseum. So if the advice comes from an AI, they just don't question it, right? And it's crazy to me because the AI is wrong more often than not. The results suggested that AI guidance has a quite specific ability to engender biases. Research co-authored by Wagner suggests the problem could extend well beyond office work into life or death scenarios. That's exactly what I said. In experiments inspired by drone warfare, where his team participants categorize images as civilians or enemy combatants. Also AI is being used in doctors' offices. It's being used in the lawyers' offices. It's being used in government. And the crazy thing is that as the AI creates fake sources in exceedingly high numbers, like at what point do the fake sources overwhelm the real sources and people like don't realize what is actually fact and what is actually fiction? Because the AI is literally just creating, like, it's not just lying, right? It's a whole nother thing. It's a whole nother ballpark. Like if I went up to, I don't know, like my dad, and I said, "Hey Dad, I went to the movies last night, sorry I was late, but I didn't go to the movies. Instead I was out drinking," right? But the AI doesn't just tell a lie. It goes, "Hey Dad, I was out watching the movies last night. Here's my popcorn bucket that I got from the theater. Here's my drink. Here's my packet of snow bombs. And oh yes, by the way, here's my ticket stub, and here's my flat tire that I got on the way to the thing. Like, it manufactures an entire set of evidence for the lie, so that the lie sounds more convincing. And in the process, like, not only does it fool people, but it also just is creating this fake world in which the AI exists. And if you believe what the AI is handing you, you're in this, like, I don't even know, the Matrix, basically. Like, you're in the Matrix being lied to, that you're in, like, the real world, but you're really just in, like, the AI's construct of the real world.
Ignorance is bliss.
It is setting us up for idiocracy, if you think about it. Like, because basically it's just going to keep manufacturing bad evidence. It's going to keep convincing people of these stupid lies, and they're going to believe them. I mean, as the evidence of that article suggests, literally, like, thousands of lawyers are just using AI to get their information, and the AI is literally making up fake cases, at which point the court system is trying to search for these fake cases and then finds out that they're not real and they have no actual real precedent involved. Then they're finding the lawyers who are literally doing this stupid stuff, and they're not stopping. The article literally said that despite the fact that they get caught, they just continually keep using the AI and continually keep citing bad sources regardless.
Everywhere I go, the Rothan's always a step ahead.
Now imagine they start putting AI in charge of, like, diagnosing whether you have cancer or not, or, like, or life or death situations, or, like, the prisoners, or, like, who gets to come in the country, like, from an immigrant. Like, they start putting the AI in charge of everything, and the AI just starts making up everything. Like, eventually it'll get to the point where the AI is just completely collapsing entire governments because they're just lying about everything.
Yeah, Leon, I'm at the console, and it's not letting me put anything. I've only got 2 unique rooms, but it's not giving me the key anymore.
You should try looking up on the internet and see if there's anything. Maybe somebody else has had the same problem.
Let's see what AI and Reddit says.
Bring it on.
Yeah, I've actually heard of people going through the process of I'm so sick of this freaking bear, man. Like, he just spams slams. Like, I kind of don't want him around. Like, I'll just be sitting here trying to chill, like, identify an item or something, and there'll be like one monster on the screen, and he's just like, boom, 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 and it just, like, never ends. He never stops spamming everything in the world that he can possibly spam, like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. He's just constantly spamming. Like, chill out for a second, broski. We're standing over in the corner and there's no monsters around. The thing about the AI is I actually learned recently that they're doing, some of the companies are actually doing anti-AI pages. So the AI scrubs the internet for information, right? Well, what if the information that it's scrubbing is wrong? And not only what if it's wrong, what if it's deliberately wrong? So apparently some companies are starting to go through the process of setting up anti-AI websites and pages and articles and things that deliberately have the wrong information. And also have information like shoved in a way that, like, when the AI tries to scrape the page for information, it's scraping like other things. Like there was a famous example where some guy, he had like put the N word in all of his articles, like kind of like in the hidden text between the words. And when the AI scraped his page, like the AI literally just started like saying the N word over and over and over again, like in every single article, because it was scraping the N word off the websites. So there's people out there that are deliberately messing with the AI and deliberately putting out false information for the purposes of messing with them.
No mana.
Gotta slow down the Skynet.
I can buy what a quick.
Pragmatism's up.
Hello there. In any case, bye.
She's friendly like. A rare.
Yeah, we're gonna go through like a Dune thing where we're gonna have to like ban AI. The world's gonna have to ban it.
It's crazy. It's a crazy world.
Pound.
It's a crazy world, crazy world. It's a crazy world.
We didn't know Terminator was a documentary.
It's a fun little baby amulet for a projectile character. Boom.
We must hope for the next Doom Water.
I
There's a
didn't
time and a
want
place
to
for
be.
violence.
I didn't want to be. Oh. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Gonna hit you right in your dang pool, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's see what physical damage things I can pull up for, like, I don't know. Let's do like 5 divs or something. See what's on the market for 5 divs. One o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock div. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock div. 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock div. I got again. I go a div tonight. I punch you right in your butthole, and I don't care what you say. No, no. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, nice. An echo of the abyssal.
Boom, 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 boom.
have to craft on this. Pretty good. It's
Played Pee-wee many years ago. I think the last time I played was something about gardens and crafting update. How was Pee-wee 2? Path of Exile 2 is way better than Path of Exile 1, if that's what you're talking about. Not
talk about Harvest.
Not the same game, really. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, so it seems that the problem is I was trying to do a T16 map with the irradiated to get a level 82 map, and the temple auto rolls it to level 74 zone because it doesn't recognize the 82 as a temple level. So I've got to go to the Atlas and open up my temple there, and it should reset it to, I think I can get it to 81, and it'll stay there. Interesting stuff.
But did you die?
I think AI would be fine if people were just more suspicious of it. It seems to be like there's an there's an unearthly like tendency for people to just trust the absolute garbage that AI puts out.
AI says Azeri's contempt works with the Katha's balance. I don't know what else to say.
I was reading the Path of Exile forums, but the solution came from Reddit, so I'm sure AI, if I asked it the right question, would get me the answer eventually. Or I just figured it out from reading.
I've been playing with the AI every now and then just to see, and like some of them they lie and then they make up like facts to support their lie. But then the worst thing is that when you catch them in their lie and you prove to them that they're lying, they like triple down. Like I'll literally like link the AI like a source and be like, this literally disproves what you're saying. Like this quote right here directly contradicts what you're saying and proves that you're not telling the truth. And it will just reply, no, you're wrong. And then give me a reason why I'm wrong. And I'm like, like, okay. And then just hold fast. They just hold fast to it. They're not allowed to, they can't leave. How is Path of Exile 2? It's amazing. You love it. You love it.
Not even fully out yet. It's amazing.
It's way better than the other games.
Hey, I just hit 96.
D2 is the only one that even comes close right now. The other games like aren't finished, and then on top of that, like they're not out yet. I really like Darkhaven, but it's still in like pre-alpha. I only got one character class so far. Diablo 2 is still amazing. Like, I don't know.
The second my sandals.
Did you see the helmet I got lucky with earlier, Leon?
Get lucky with it? Down, 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 down.
We got lucky. Oh, come on, lucky.
488.
I've probably got a divot to get that reservation up.
Yeah, I would absolutely div it.
But yeah, I hit the spirit reservation. I really want critical, but I don't think I'll get that lucky.
Yours kicks you out of the chat if you correct it.
This jungle thrums with life. Stinking air.
So, how many puzzle skills can we get? Think on your one. 6 with sanctification. 1 with the craft is 7. The rune is 8, and then Legacy of Molnir is 11. Yeah, you get 11 wand for lightning.
He doesn't have an 11 wand already.
Because you were talking
so
about life
disappointed in
steal,
you.
but
And he-
Molnir is 3.
Yeah, you definitely can't make any new characters yet if you don't got an 11 wand. That's just,
Yeah, 11 wand or go home, boy.
yeah, what are you even doing with your life tank?
Keep an eye out round here, eh?
I'm just a scrub.
Dude, your totems need to kill
Something
Bodok
slims in
faster.
the dark.
Okay.
Best keep my eyes peeled.
Dude, I have a
Faster,
Mario Hammer in this
faster.
game. I'm just using Mario Hammer in every game from now on.
Mario.
Hammer looks amazing.
It's a me, Mario. Come on down, Mario. It's a me, Mario.
It's gonna be something Dank's gonna want when he eventually gets his thing.
Are you sure that it acknowledged it was incorrect, Farad? Because in my experience, even when it technically acknowledges that it's incorrect, it still continues to use the bad information.
I've also got that for if and when I get that at series communion.
Like, I've had quite a few times where I correct the AI, and the AI is like, you're like, is this mushroom poisonous? And they're like, no, that mushroom's not poisonous. And you're like, I ate the mushroom and I died. And it's like, oh, oops, my bad, that mushroom totally was poisonous. But you're an idiot if you thought that it wasn't poisonous, because obviously it was poisonous, and you're a dummy dum-dum. And I'm like, okay. Like, don't be confused. What I'm trying to tell you is that the AI will often apologize when you call it out for a mistake, but it will still continue to use that mistake in every response thereafter. Like, it doesn't actually self-correct. It'll apologize, but it doesn't self-correct. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Craps a pair of gloves tonight.
I'm gonna what I'm doing here.
I'll let someone else gamble these. Gamba, gamba, gamba.
I think I might drop this freaking bear thing. This bear thing is annoying.
You need your pocket tank?
Pocket loud and annoying. That's what he is. All he does is spam slams and shouts. Like, all the time. He didn't even attack half the time. He just stands there and like, slam, roar, slam, slam, roar. Like, he's really annoying. He's so annoying that I don't even care if he's useful at this point. I just want him to not be on my screen.
Man, Berserk collarbones are more expensive than Abyssal Echoes. That's actually hilarious.
I've gotten like 2 preserved collarbones the entire season. I don't know what the hell's wrong with those. I don't know why they're so hard to drop. You always get the other ones, the ones that aren't worth anything. Like the preserved jawbone, which I think is like down to like 1 exalt at this point. Alright, Goblin Denominator, you have a good one, man.
Drop me a lineage support.
I can already tell you what's going to happen with AI. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure it out. Some company is going to put it in charge of something important. They're going to think that it's ready. Maybe it'll be like an air traffic controller position. Or maybe it'll be like a surgery. Or maybe it'll be a diagnosis of some
911
famous
dispatch.
or yeah, maybe even like 911 dispatch or something. It doesn't matter what it is. They're going to put it in charge of something that's important, okay? And what's going to happen is it's going to cost people lives. A plane is going to crash because of it. A person is going to die. A famous person is going to die in the hospital because of it. A politician is going to die because of it. Something's going to happen, and when that happens, it's going to shake up the entire thing. Like, it's going to go from everybody wants to use it to nobody wants to use it almost instantly. And all it's going to take is for one person to put the AI in charge of something important. And as soon as that important thing fails, it's going to trigger the entire collapse. Right now, it's basically a confidence game. It's like a scam artist. It's a scamoz, right? Like, if you think about a scam artist, what does a scam artist do? A scam artist needs to get your confidence, right? How do they get your confidence? There's a lot of ways they could get your confidence. They could pretend to be a company, you know, like your antivirus company. They could pretend to be your mom or your son and call you your grandma up on the phone and pretend like you're in jail. There's a lot of ways you can get somebody's confidence, right? Right now, AI has your confidence, and it's only a matter of time before the scam hits, and you get scammed. And then what happens is, and this is how things change in the future. Things change in the future by you no longer giving your confidence to the AI. So once the AI loses the confidence of the people, and people don't want to put their trust in it anymore, that's when everything starts changing.
Need more time. The hunt is on. A worthy foe.
Oh, interesting. Fractured modifiers could be transformed by the fluxes before a hotfix on the 9th.
So they could be.
Yeah. I'm just reading like the past 2 hotfixes.
Interesting.
Using tame.
I need to get like a... I need to get a tame beast. Trying to think of a place I can like hunt one down. I can't get the one the actual unique tame beast that I want to get because it's in the freaking preludes.
How can I be of aid?
Back to basics.
I don't even know why I have the unique like skill point. Guess I should probably just yank that out of there. Companions deal 10% increased damage per idol in your equipment. 2% increased reservation efficiency of skills per idol in your equipment. So basically they want you to just fill your equipment with idols. -4 to elemental resistances per non-idol augment in your equipment. Huh.
There's that one nasty idol too that lets you use modded modifiers in your chest piece. I thought that was interesting. I didn't remember that from last season. I don't know if it's new or not, but it's nice.
Time to change my ways.
How can I?
A new day dawns.
Where's my lineage supports?
I keep asking asking myself that same question. I keep on getting like Romina's Requital and whatever that one that starts with the G. I've gotten that guy like 3 times.
Bum, bum. I think the idolatry is extremely powerful. Especially if I'm using the thing that gives me the damage too. That means I'm giving myself 10% damage for every idol as well. Seems like a solid combination. Yeah, that
Best
should be.
think twice before doing that here.
That should be extremely powerful, actually. But then I just need a bunch of idols. I kind of want to go look at the idols. I don't know what I'd put in my equipment, but I guess I can't put anything other than idols, so at that point I look at all the idols and oogle them. Oogle the idols. Idol oogling.
Can I help?
Idle socketed into this item gain the benefits of their bonded modifiers. It's kind of an odd one because it takes up a socket. But then I guess you can technically get the bonded modifier from a second item, so.
And can be used with like a 6-socket chess piece or 5 or 4. I think the Adziri's chest that Dink been dropping has 6.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I sold the energy shield one for 17 div earlier.
Yeah, I believe it. I mean, at least that's where he's putting out.
Well, we got gloved attack speed. That one would be really nice. Bow show. Panther Idol, 10% of armor, also applies to chaos damage. That's kind of nice. A little bit of a defensive. Enemies you curse take 6% increased damage. Okay. Seems useful. %, damage as a random element. Free to spirit per idol socketed in your equipment. Body armor.
Yama Seiju.
These idols are so bad. They're not good. Like, I'm looking at them and like, yeah, there's an odd 1 or 2 here that would make an interesting item. Like attack speed on gloves or something, or like if you're trying to get like a massive amount of spirit, the rabbit idol obviously works. But like, as a whole, if I filled my entire inventory with idols, I feel like I would just be losing massively. If it wasn't for the fact that I get 10% damage per idol, like, I don't even know. I mean, I guess technically that's a pretty large amount of additional damage. I mean, if we're talking about 2 to 3 in the armor, 2 to 3 in a helmet, or 1 to 2 in a helmet, so +1. And then 1 in gloves, 1 in boots. I mean, you're talking about 5 sockets. Is there a belt that has sockets on it too?
Yeah, Darkness and Thorn.
Yep, the one from Kulimek.
Abyss. I believe it can count as a body armor. Dude, if you did add Zeri's chest piece with that belt as a body armor, that's 8 body armor slots, and they all get their bonded modifiers. That's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I can't see the bonded modifiers. I can't see any of the bonded modifiers. I guess let's look on PoE2DB since I can't see them on here. Items. Gem. No. That thing actually said doodads. Augments. So the only thing I could potentially get is body armors. Body armors, bonded. Storm skills have +1 to limits. 15% chance for charms to not consume charges. +8% chaos resistance. It's kind of nice. 12% lightning resistance. 12% cold. 10% increased quantity of gold drop by slain enemies. Wow. So the Fox Idol gives 5% quality of all skills. Carved Majesty gives 5% increased spirit.
Oh, so the gem link gets that quality that way. Are you limited to 1 fox or no? Does it say limited 1?
Yeah,
So
they're all limit 1. So
Okay.
you can't stack anything. You can only that's why I'm looking at it and I'm like, this doesn't really seem so great because like you could put 1 in an item and then like there's only maybe like a couple that are even all that amazing anyway. And then so like you put the 3 amazing ones in there and then what do you do for the rest? Just throw some random crap in? I mean, minions have 15% increased life for the helmet, I guess isn't horrible. There's also a helmet one that I think gives, like, increased area of effect. It's like the bear idol or something. Yeah, the bear idol. 10% increased area of effect. There's a boar idol that gives rage on melee hit, I guess. So if I had a 2-socket bear glove, I could run boar idol and, like, the attack speed one. I mean, the armor as chaos, it doesn't seem awful. So, like, there's another one. I mean, I could literally collect the ones that are, like, decent. They don't really cost much, and I can only use one of each, so let's see. Bear Idol is definitely one I'd be interested in. Boar Idol is one I would be interested in. Cat Idol sucks. Fox Idol seems interesting. It's 78 exalts. Idol of Marxus is stupid. Idol of Ralakesh has a reservation cost of minion skills, which could be useful. Can't use that one. When you gain an endurance charge, gain an additional endurance charge. Boots. Idol of Sirius is definitely one I would be serious about. He. I feel like I should make a quick, like, tally here. So, bear, idol, boar, idol, idol of Ralakesh. That's 3. Idol of Sirius. It's 4. The Panther Idol.
What a fight.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta find at least 2 body armor ones that don't suck. 50% increased total power of Warcries. I mean, I could potentially be using that one Warcry that gives cold damage to my minions. So that could be interesting. Idol of Grold. It's not expensive.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I guess technically Carved Majesty.
That's a
Yo.
nice scepter. It's actually a scepter that dropped. Beautiful.
Wow. Yeah. Most plus the skills I've seen on a scepter all season. The cashier's helmet. Bear idol is also helmet. We got 2 helmet, 2 glove. Panther idol is body armor. And then of course also the fox idol is body armor. Okay. Idol of gold is boots. Carved majesty is body armor. I mean, I think between that, we've managed to find at least like 2 mods for each base type. It would be okay. I mean, and technically I get 10% for every single one. Only found one really halfway decent boot mod. And there's a lot of helmet mods that are like halfway decent. The bear idol one's not bad. Reservation efficiency of minion skills is not bad. Minions have increased life isn't terrible. Increased cost efficiency, 15% increased cost efficiency. Ishta. It's another helmet one. Trying to see if there's like enough to even warrant putting on like that 2-socket belt and shoving some crap in there. And like what socket I would actually want to put it on.
Rare unique.
Guess maybe it would be helmet. Item of Egrin. Enemies you curse take 6% increased damage. Man, that seems like a pretty nice one to stack in. Yeah, I just don't really see, like, Adzeries with 6 sockets even being remotely useful, because I can't put... There's, like, hardly anything good to even put in them.
Yeah.
It's just, like, I compiled a list, and, I mean, there's 3 body runes that are okay. There's, like, 1 boot rune that's alright. There's 2 glove runes that are pretty decent, and there's 4 helmet runes that are okay. I don't know. The helmet one's the only one that has like more interesting things to add in. I know there's that belt. What would you say the belts was that had the sockets on it?
Darkness Enthroned.
Darkness and Throne. And then I have to look for one that's this item bonuses count as though coming from a helmet.
Yeah.
And then it has increased effect of augmented items. Okay. So this item gains bonuses as if it was a helmet, and then expensive. Yeah, that one does really good with the enemies you curse thing. It's enemies you curse take 12% increased damage with the additional effectiveness on the belt. Yeah, that's pretty snazzy.
That's like a 12% multiplier, essentially.
It's an expensive belt. Let's put in like I don't know, like 5 divs as a maximum. What can we get away with? There's a bunch of 1 charm slot ones on here.
Yeah. Corrupted?
No, not corrupted. Like there's one at the top that has 1 charm slot, but it's a 99%. So I think the reason why it's up there is because it's a 99%, which is the main thing that rolls on the item. So whoever's got it is probably afraid of hitting it with a div because they don't want to ruin the 99%, but they also don't like the 1 slot.
Well, you can just use the Omen of the Blessed. It's not a big deal at all. That's confusing.
Yeah, well, that's what I'll do then. Let's do it. I'll grab the 1 for 2 divs, and then I'll use the Omen of the Blessed to re-roll the charm slots.
Is it an implicit? Let me look at the belt. Enthroned. No, it's not an implicit. So yeah, it wouldn't touch that. It would just touch the has charm slots flask.
Okay, well, that's what we're grabbing.
I'll
And
tend
then
to the box.
currency, blessed. Omen of the blessedy, 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 boo. It's the omen of blessed toy.
All right, your order
Another
is
job.
registered.
And then I just have to div it, right?
Call
Just div it. Just div it. Div it. All you gotta do is div it. Now it's got 3 slots, and it needed 2. But it doesn't matter, cause it smells like the poo. Just div it.
Now flip it.
Flip it.
You said they were expensive. Now you just made it more expensive.
Just flip it. Just flip it. Why are you not popping up? Why are you not popping up? Yeah, now it's like 4 divs minimum. Just buy the ones, use a div, flip them, gain a div. Just do that all day.
Hideout warrior.
Hideout warrior. I hide out a warrior hideout. I'm gonna keep it for myself.
Hideout to the danger zone.
Danger zone, danger zone. I'll punch you in your danger zone. I'm gonna punch you in your danger zone. Riding on out, punching everything in sight. I don't really care. I'm gonna freaking fight. I'm gonna ride into the danger zone. Okay, so Idol of Egren is actually dirt cheap. Wow. Okay.
I'll fill that in
So
as
that's
soon
one
as I
thing that we
can.
want in there to increase the damage of cursed enemies, which I think running a curse would be really good for this build. Probably the physical curse, since we seem to be forced into a physical build, whether we want to be or not. And then the other idol that I was looking at was the one that's like the increased reservation efficiency of minion skills. That one's probably expensive. Yeah, 28. It's not bad.
I'll post it right away.
So that gives me 8% increased reservation of minion skills, and I put that in there. And then I put the other one in there. And there we go. Now we got a 11% increased damage of cursed monsters and 15% increased reservation of minion skill build. It's pretty snazzy. And that covers 2 of the helmet mods, so that one, and what was it though? Idly Grin and the Ralakish, which basically means I can choose whether I want the Eshta or the bear in my regular helmet.
Hail.
Eshta is the increased cost efficiency of skills, and the bear is the increased area of effect. Yeah, you know, I didn't even check to see if, like, what about physical damage from, like, rings and stuff? Does that apply? Probably not, right?
So that ascendancy? No, because it's a weapon, right? It says weapon.
Says weapon. It just seems to be only counting physical damage. That was why I was thinking it.
From my understanding, it only works off base damage, which is...
No, it seems to work off of the percentage bonuses I checked.
Well, I get because that scales the base.
Yeah. And then it also works off the flat bonuses as well. So, like, if you have the flat bonus and the percentage bonus, they both count, but nothing else does. The base, the percentage, and the flat fizz. Okay, so you, and you. I mean, range on melee hit's nice, and then the attack speed one's kind of nice too.
Oh,
I mean, it
it's
would
you.
probably cost me quite a bit, but I imagine I could try and craft myself a pair of gloves that has that new mod.
Alright, it let me re-roll it, finally. Or get the room back, I mean.
Good job, Nick. Like call him Dank and Spank.
I'll let you re-roll you do, Jank.
Well, I couldn't get
Alright,
the,
your
my
order is
map level
registered.
was stuck at 74, and in order for me to do it, I had to run the temple 3 times so I could get the architect down, and then I went and ran the architect, and now it's level 75. It's not much better, and I'm like, what the heck?
And I'm getting lucky today with the collarbones. It's crazy.
Bum, 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 bum. wow, 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 wow.
It's paradise, we're gonna go. Gone fishing.
There is like no freaking do James. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom.
That's a big.
I kind of want to try and craft a do jank. Exceptional glove crafting, let's go. Form of, gotta get the glue, boob.
Okay, that's expensive. I'm gonna choose that. +1 suffix modifier allowed. It's kind of crazy. You can put that in like anything.
Yeah, I
Rings,
saw.
amulets.
I saw an item with crafted with that, and it was absolutely insane. Like, you know how, like, on most melee weapons, you can get, like, plus skills, and you can get, like, crit
Crit
percentage, and you
damage,
can get
crit chance, attack speed.
But
Yep, those
you
four.
can't get the fourth one, right? You can't have all four. Now you can have all four. You can get the full Monty 4 item.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
Somebody posted one, and it was like,
Yes?
Yeah.
it was
That's OP.
it was absolutely ridiculous seeing all 4 of the mods on the item at the same time.
I like that. I like that. I like the sound of that, boy. I like the power of that.
I like the way that looks.
Coming up on
post
my
it right
matriarch calls.
Oh yeah? OP
Oh, yeah.
totem guy? I want to hear about your OP totem with your stupid +7 wand, not +11.
My bad.
Can I help?
I can't even afford an ad series communion either. Jeez, I'm just such a slacker.
You're a poor individual. You poor man.
Right. Your order is registered.
You try not to suck.
Everybody feels sorry for the man.
I've
who
got
sucks.
75 div, so I'm getting there.
All right.
He's a sucking hard.
I respect it.
He's sucking hard.
I really don't want to
his
have
money.
to buy it though. Like it's probably going to be over 200 div by the time I even get close to 170.
He's sucking hard for his money. And you better believe that he's gonna suck
And
it
with the
right.
temple glitching out and lowering levels if you do too high of maps, I never thought that would be a thing. Like, oh, my bad for doing a level 82.
He's sucking hard for his money.
Oh, it's you.
He's sucking so hard.
The wall's blocking my placement. Dude, there's a path through here. Okay, guys. Just brick this.
Diddle-diddle-dee, diddle-diddle-doo, diddle-diddle-dee, doo-dee-doo-doo. Be-diddle-doo, be-diddle-dee, diddle-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I don't know what I'm doing no more. 'Cause your mama lost the floor. Why am I not finding this item that I know exists? Because I've clearly used it before, and I have a freaking thing literally with the modifier on it, and I can't find the dang mod anymore because I'm stupid. It's the one that makes it so that the gloves or boots get like 60% bonus of like augments within the item.
It's an essence.
It's an essence.
It's one of the. It's a special for essences, like the Hysteria essence. Like it's one of those. It'll be essence of, and then
It's the horror. Okay, it's the
yeah.
essence of horror. Alright. Yeah,
Let's
it's
see
not
if
even
there are
that
any
expensive. It's kind
takers.
of a inexpensive one. Alright, let's try this.
I want to throw my shield in your face. Oh, we sold an anvil from yesterday. Recouping some of the costs. We sold the slam. Come on and jam.
Come on and jam. Oh, come on and slam. Come on and hit you right in your ugly ham. Right in the ham.
Oh, where is this monster, dude? I need to find this one monster. Oh, I see him. Yes. Give me my juicy. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you for my 800 exalted orbs.
Blom, blom, blom. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 dun, dun.
I'm putting that ring in the stash in case someone wants to craft on it.
Dun, 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 dun. I was thinking about this one build when I dropped those two maces, and I was there crafting in my head. I got so many thoughts, so many good thoughts. I don't know how good it's going to be, but it sounds good in my head.
So many good thoughts, the thought of
Yeah.
goodness.
Oh, I need to go to mace in the face.
Face in the face. Physical damage to the attacks. Physical damage, your heart attack. Physical damage, your mama sucks. Physical damage. Aw, shucks. $230 divs. 230 freaking divvy bivs. And that's a lot of freaking dude janks in the sieve. I don't know what you say. Look at all them divs, throw them away. Toss them right in the trash. Toss them right in the trash.
Can I help?
Other than the fact that these don't have any attack speed on them, which kind of sucks. It's too bad I can't roll the crafted mod on these. I suppose they could definitely work as like a temporary item. That's for sure.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Temporary. I'm gonna hit them in the sanctuary. Yeah, okay. Don't pay. Alright, let's just slop these in here. I can sit there for a little while. Hi, Ginger. Why have you abandoned Diablo 2 Resurrected? I fucking haven't. That never happened. I don't know what manufactured in your head that I've abandoned Diablo 2, but that just fucking never happened. I don't know why you would even think that. I've got like over 4,000 videos on Diablo 2. The very idea that that's even the case is just moronic.
Can you get lineage supports from the patriarch and matriarch?
I don't know. I never have.
I accidentally left Jado on for matriarch.
Hey, look. D2 video. Hey, look, here's another one. D2 video. Hey, look, here's another one. D2 video. Hey, look, here's another one. Look, there's another one right there, look. D2 video. Oh no, look at that. That's already what? 1, 2, 3, 4? Already on 4? There we go. There's 5. D2 video. Look at that. There's 6. Hey, look, there's 7. Hey, look, there's 8. Hey, look, there's 9. Hey, look, there's 10. Hey, there's 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Hey, look, there's 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21.
picking up a signature. You know what to do.
The thrill of the hunt! Another of them things.
The Val Beacon.
I blame Dank for everything.
That were almost a
I got
challenge.
2 Origin Cradles. It's all my fault.
Oh, you're OP now. Did you unlock your Atlas points thing, or you're just gonna sell them just for the money? Like, I don't care. Just give me the money.
I don't care. Like, I'll go do those maps with like Temple or something and get more money out of it doing it that way than just blasting through to the end. I really just don't like that Divinity fight, Arbiter fight. Like, I just can't be hassled.
The new one? I don't
Yeah.
think the new one's bad at all.
Ah, man, I hated it. I had to fight him like 6 times. He just wipes my totems instantly, so it's just not a fun fight for my build. But also, I just can't see crap on the screen.
Just electrocute him. Just send him into the shakes.
It's the same
Start shaking
thing.
'em.
It's the same thing that happened to me when I did the wolf build with the original Arbiter. Like, he would just use those stupid screen wipes, and all my minions would be dead, and then I'd have to wait for them to resurrect. And he just did it so much, like, it's just, my army was just always gone. And then for the brief period of time that he would be on the field and I could attack him, I'd have to wait for my army to resurrect. It was stupid.
Yeah, finally. Oh no, this drops so much.
Ah, you're a big un.
Earth trembles.
Heal. Sorry, big fella. That were a fight for the ages.
No monkey lord for me. I need a haste. A haste minion. That's what I need.
Quit your hollering!
So you can get Untainted Paradise out and avoid us. Well, you gotta capture the haste, boy. Come on and haste.
Double kill.
Three div a pop for those cradles.
Yeah.
What do the cradles do?
So-
Give you 1 skill point?
No, they're the new citadels for the new boss. They're like the waystone like, fragments for the boss. Like anytime you see those maps, you essentially can drop like somewhere between 6 and 8 div if you juice them. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I've got a specific 3 tablets that I'm running in there that still have temple on it with it's like 102, 103 quantity for waystones.
Yeah, I don't think that one's worth it.
Fingers crossed, looks on my side. That was almost a challenge.
So freaking hot today.
Time to reap
Hate
the
it.
rewards.
Hot all day long.
Getting hot in here.
It's getting... Oh no, it's already hot in here. And my werewolf cannot take his clothes off. 'Cause he's got fur and it don't come off.
The hunt is on.
Did I accidentally suck up that guy? I did. I didn't even want to. Feral primate. Yuck. Some sort of glitch in the game where you can't use Tame Beast with a talisman. So, like, I can't have a talisman on and tame a beast at the same time. I had to put on, like, a non-talisman weapon just to try and tame a beast.
That's odd.
Yes, very.
Just because you're in like wolf form or something.
Just even having the talisman on causes it to happen. Like, you literally cannot even put the skill in your bar if you have if you have 2 talismans on. Like, it just won't even let you.
How's it going?
What's up? I'm dying. It's hot.
It's hot here too.
I gotta check my air conditioner. I just feel like it's not even on.
Only 105 today, I think.
But did you die?
Not anymore. Now I'm back inside.
This guy drop anything good?
I mean, AC's on. It just ain't putting out the coldest of airs. Who knows? Might be time for me to get that thing replaced. Sucks balls. I get kind of confused sometimes when I'm doing the Act 3 now because I don't know. I'm like, where's the thing that for the spirit? Can't get it yet.
Alright, at zero number 16.
Still grinding that temple out.
He broke it earlier. He broke his temple.
The friends you made along the way, Dan.
I didn't get it. I got that spear again. No, staff.
Are the spear and staff worth anything?
I sold a spear for 5 div, and I got another one up for 4. I hasn't sold the staff. I haven't sold any of those. I think I just chance short them.
Down into the lava pit. Into the pits of the lava
Alright,
pit.
I'm taking off, guys. I'll see y'all later.
See you, Dank. I mean, this little, like, stampede thing is kind of neat for guaranteed shocking, and it does kind of proc all the time.
Excellent. More wildlife that wants to kill me.
Yeah, they seem fun.
Plants
I mean, it seems
lots of
useful.
poison. Just me luck.
At the very least, it adds in a dedicated way to shock targets, which they also do some damage to while they're at it.
If only I got here sooner.
I can't believe it. I finally found it.
Temple logbook. Chinchillas are probably melting. We need to get him a little bowl of ice. I always end up knocking it over, but I need something to cool down with. Time to deliberately die. Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die.
Time to change my ways.
Something new.
Well, since I can't get access to the ice bird that I want yet, I guess I'll play around with the chimera. That'll be fun.
Come here. Hello? What's this?
Okay, here we go.
An interesting chest. It's 200% more damage, isn't it? Or increased damage. 100% increased energy shield, 100% increased armor. Used to its maximum, I guess.
When you shapeshift, you gain that much unbinding. Okay, one runic binding on hit with spells. So it's one of those armors where they want you to swap back and forth between shapeshift form and regular form.
Yep.
Greetings.
Reservation efficiency. I probably shouldn't just gem cutter the first freaking boss I get, but whatever. Let's do it.
Oh, it's you.
Do it. Doing it and doing it and doing it now. Doing it and doing it and doing it now. Actually,
Annoying.
what does it even matter? Because I can't use more than one thing anyway. the hell kind of skills does he got? Basic attack. That's it? My boy just got basic attack. That's all he's gonna do. Alrighty then. One little basic attack. That's all we're gonna do. One little basic attack. Number 1 and number 2. Do 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 do. There. I now have Kybira Boss as friend. He is friend, big friend, friendliest of friends. A friend so friendly. Come on, Kybira Boss.
These things won't come to life.
This mechanism.
Oh, he does use his abilities. Okay, nice. I'm gonna go get the chinchillas some ice. I'm worried they're in there overheating. It's freaking hot up here.
What's up, Pussycat? So I posted a thing in GGMPOE too, but basically you can anoint a helmet. You can add jewel sockets to pretty much any piece of gear in the game.
Yeah.
You can get +5 ambulance for melee and spells.
The thrill of the hunt.
People are getting like 4,000 armors and evasion and energy shield armors because you can somehow or another, I don't know how to do this, but you can increase the inherent quality of inserted gems about 60%.
Yeah,
on
I've already done it on a couple items.
Do it.
Mm-hmm. Takes up a suffix slot, but it's pretty nice.
Okay, gotcha.
It's the
That's
essence of horror.
Okay, thank you, buddy. I did not know that.
Quite the bounty in here.
Now I have to refarm all my gear.
Everything you're farming. Yeah, I already crafted a couple like items with those mods on them just for fun. I had
I'm learning.
tried to
I'm
make
getting
a
better.
tried to make a pair of boots and gloves with them. I don't know if you can get the 60% increased augment on like regular armors. The horror essence works on boots and gloves, I believe. I can't remember. I don't know if there's another essence that maybe people are using. It's really good though for like there's that one essence that allows you to add like 15 spirit for boots. I think it's idle or something. I can't remember.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways that people are taking advantage of that 60% increase. The other thing is that they're the new ascendancy on the Spirit Walker. One of the ascendancies gives you damage based on the number of idols you have in your equipment. So getting more sockets is useful, and then increasing the effectiveness of those sockets is also useful. Like, yeah, if you haven't looked into all the alloys yet, you should probably go to the site.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna start getting a little look-see.
And take a look at the alloys. So a lot of the alloys are things that, like, they're basically essences. They like take off a mod and add like a crafted mod onto the item. Some of the essences can be really, really amazing. There's also one that like just adds like an extra suffix onto an item that basically just gives you 4 suffixes instead of like 3 suffixes. It's kind of nasty. I mean, with the unique gem too, like the being able to pull like a unique and then socket that in there, that's also pretty cool. So like there's some pretty crazy ones, like apparently they're using Life Sprig, because you can apparently turn Life Sprig into a gem, and then you get +2 skills. Gotcha. And you can socket Life Sprig into like a wand that's already juiced. And gotcha. So you can get like +11 or like +12 skills or something like maxed out. It's crazy. I mean, most of it's like super duper expensive.
Sure, yeah.
Crafting yourself like a really good pair of augment gloves is gonna take some effort. Some lucky fractures and
I want to add a jewel socket to those gloves that you I got from you.
What does that do with the Way of the Stone Fist?
I have no idea. We're gonna learn. So
we gonna learn today,
nice
boy. Chiquani's Sanctum. I gotta go back and get my fire res.
Also, with Expedition, if you do Expedition, you can get a buff. You get to pick like 5% to life and mana, +5 stat points. There's a lot of, as well, it's just a rare one that pops up. A runestone from doing Expedition.
Nice.
Hold on.
I had to go into town today, so I spent a few minutes on Reddit.
Need mana.
I stole your flame core. I stole your flame core. Ha, 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 ha. No flame core for you, 'cause you're gonna get dead and I punch you in the head. I was trying to build my character today and I was trying to figure everything out, and like I found out that one of the passives like just doesn't work the way that it states.
Oh yeah.
so I took the wind right out my sails.
Yeah, there's a couple of them like that.
And the wind beneath my sails.
Take this.
It's the one that gives you 60% of your weapon damage is supposed to apply to your minions. Like, it only works with physical.
Gotcha.
Like, that's it. It doesn't work with fire damage. It doesn't work with ice damage. It doesn't work with lightning damage. It doesn't work with chaos damage. It doesn't work with elemental with attacks. It doesn't work, like, it doesn't work with anything except for, like, percent fizz and flat fizz, and that's it. So, good luck building a cold. My dream was cold minions dishing out cold damage, me doing cold damage, and like everybody's coldy McGoldy boldies, but no, apparently that's not allowed. I feel like they need to like rewrite that passive so that it's not so misleading. Because the way that passive's currently written, it doesn't specify that it wouldn't inherit elemental damage. It just says your weapon's damage, and if the elemental damage is on your weapon, it should be inherited, but it's just not. So apparently all the guides too, hilariously enough, are recommending Atzeres as one of the highest damage weapons that you could put on that build. And Atzeres is all elemental damage, so it doesn't add anything to the build. There's a flame jewel or something that I was reading that 75% of builds have it added into certain builds, and it's absolutely broken and does nothing.
The other one's the same.
Seen Leon today?
Yeah, he's on right now.
Well, he hadn't said enough.
Yeah, he disappears every now and then, but he was here earlier.
His number 2 homie came on.
Number 2?
Yeah, you're number 1.
Who's number 2? Who does number 2 work for? That's a fart joke if you didn't catch that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can still do the build I want to do. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to set it up now. I'm going to figure it out. I got to figure it out, and I don't know what I don't know what I'm going to do, because I'm going to pass. I don't even know what armor set I'm going to use on this character. Like, I'm over on the Huntress side because I wanted to get access to the companion bonuses, but like...
Did you see there's a gem that lets you start off anywhere on the companion tree if you socket it? I mean, anywhere on the tree?
No, I didn't see that.
It's like one div. Yeah, you can get it and start off anywhere. Like, you can still start off where you start off, but you can also start allotting from somewhere else. It's a unique gem.
So what's it called? That sounds good.
I don't remember. I posted, it's like a 12-minute video I posted in PoE, GGN PoE 2. It's got like 5 things, you know, and it tells all, I mean, stuff everybody needs to know.
Yeah, I just found out about the amulets being able to go up to 5 skill last night. I crafted myself. I didn't hit on the sanctification, but I crafted a +4.
Nice.
It's pretty easy. All you have to do is quality it up. Take a +3 and quality up to at least 34%.
Yep.
Which you can do with the breach essence.
Yep.
And then after you do that, you can remove that essence. So it's not even a wasted slot.
No, it's not bad.
The marksman on gloves is also pretty cool too. because I added projectile skills to
Marksman on
my
gloves? What you mean?
There is a rune that says can roll marksman modifiers, and you can put it on gloves, and it allowed me to get +2 to projectile skills and 38% projectile speed.
That's crazy,
on my gloves, which is both buffing my spark.
You haven't seen those, Beerzak?
I hadn't.
There's one that makes it. There's one that makes it so that you can roll projectile skill modifiers. There's another one that makes it so you can roll decay modifiers. There's the belts in the Genesis tree that can roll minion modifiers. Like they basically.
I do see those.
They have a bunch of like stuff where like you have to like imbue it with an item first, but then like when you chaos it or whatever, it starts to re-roll into a different modifier pool.
Yeah.
It's really powerful. This damage, I need more defense now.
I'm gonna try to play the full season and learn as much as I can.
Shouldn't be a problem, Alva said. Aye, pull the other one.
I just got a heavy belt that I can chance.
Chinchillas are having fun playing with their ice bucket. Ice bucket. It's a ice bucket. I said bucket. It's a ice bucket. Whew. These freaking computers don't make the room any colder.
Here goes.
Man, I don't know about these boss minions. They just like spam Adzmeri spirit stuff all over the screen. I didn't know they were like randomly possessed by Adzmeri spirits, and then they just like shoot like bulls all across the screen every 5 seconds, and then they just like, yeah, like right now, like see, like they constantly just like spam the Adzmeri spirit stuff. It's almost as bad as fighting an Adzmeri spirit.
I was doing a
Oh, I'd hate that. Then I wouldn't know if
and I had
run from it
6
or
bosses pop up at one time, like major act bosses, like crazy bosses.
Any Azak what gets in me way is as good as dead.
Just a casual 72 divine to anoint a helmet, Beerzak?
Yep. I can't do it. I've corrupted all my gear. I gotta reform all my gear.
Just a helmet.
You don't want a 72 divine helmet? What? 300 deals to go, my friend.
Totally trolled on the unique belt drop. Dropped as a utility belt, it's not even the one. Cat o' Nine's Tails. Troll.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, shit my pants for a second.
What's Cat o' Nine Tails?
Thorn's belt. Thorn's based on maximum life.
Seems like an interesting belt. Level 9,000.
I got a 20 div spear from doing my divinity boss today.
Oh, you
and
dropped
I got
his...
all, I did, and I got all my points.
Nice.
Nice.
The Ordain.
Yep. I thought about making a character around.
Come on and slam.
You gonna do some slams?
We're there.
Somehow they removed the levers and the pads are still annoying. I keep running over the pads and like they don't activate and I have to go back and run over them like 2 or 3 times. It's so freaking hot up here. I might just give up for the day and go downstairs. These computers are like putting out some serious heat. I feel like I got 2 heaters on my legs.
It's melting.
I'm melting.
Freaking.
Just not feeling it today, buddy.
I mean, I got the AC cranked to 11, and it's
Oh,
like,
wow.
I don't know what's going on.
Just
It might be dying, or maybe it's just too hot outside for it to keep up.
A worthy foe.
I got that AC cranked to 11, and I don't know what's going on. I got that AC cranked to 11.
Take this.
Oh. I think it's just really hot today. I think that's all it really is. I think the AC is just struggling to keep up, is all.
Heat wave.
I need mana.
That means acid strike's on call.
There. The lake should be all but drained by now.
Yeah, this game constantly debates you. It's like, oh look, here's the map. Like, okay, can I You go to click on something. Oh, no, wait, no, you can't go to anything on the map because you didn't click on the waypoint. It's like, well, why'd you pull up the map and show me stuff then if I can't go anywhere? Jabate. Ah ha ha. Jabated you. Ha ha. Super jabated. You got jabated. You got jabated. Can't believe you got jabated. Ha ha.
Think twice before doing that here.
You got jabated. You got jabated. I mean, there is one nice little cluster right here I was looking at. It's Bond of the Owl. Gain 6% of damage as extra cold damage. Companions gain 12% damage as extra cold. 6% increased attack damage. Companions gain 4% extra cold. Companions gain 4% extra cold. So basically, like with this, you get, what was that? 12, so 4, 4, 8. So 20% damage as extra cold, like with that one cluster.
Yeah.
A lot.
I was watching this thing last night and he's talking about how powerful as extra damage is. It's so much better than 30% more damage.
I mean,
I know y'all know that, but
it depends.
he did the math.
It depends on how like your character is set up. So think about it like let's use a pizza equation. I know you love pizza, Bruzak. What's your favorite pizza?
Pepperoni.
Okay, so we got
a good friend of mine said that one time.
So we got one pepperoni pizza, okay? And I tell you I'm going to give you 25% extra as like sausage pizza. So you're going to get how much pizza?
Quarter of a pizza.
All right. Yeah. So the way gain as extra works is gain as extra is based off of your damage. And so it's more effective if you have more damage. So it's not entirely correct to say that it's more effective than increased damage because you have to have the damage in the first place to get the bonus, right? So if you have four pizzas and I give you 25% gain as sausage pizza, then how many pizzas do you have?
He was calculating it as adding back into, like it adds back in flat damage. Is that correct?
No. So gain as is
gotcha. That's what that guy was saying.
Gain as is at the end of the calculation, right before.
Okay, gotcha.
It's right before the multipliers.
Okay. See, I didn't know. He's way off.
So to write it,
he knew what he was talking about. I was a little bit concerned.
So to write it out in let me write it out in the chat for you. It's basically like an order of operations, right? So you have like your flat, and then you have like your plus. So like plus base, and then you have your plus damage, which is after the base, and then it's convert. So convert comes next, and then gain is actually after convert, and then after all of that is your more. You kind of get how that formula works. Where'd Bruzak go? He disappeared.
Where'd he go?
I was talking to Bruzak and he disappeared. Yeah, but gain is really powerful. It is really powerful.
Yeah.
But the problem is that you have to follow the order of operations. So it's your flat damage is first, and then your plus base. So like that would be like a weapon with, like fizz mod on it and fizz percentage mod, and then all of your plus damage is essentially like a synergy bonus, like Diablo 2. And the synergy bonus is going to enhance your damage, and then convert happens in between there somewhere. Like it's before gain, but it's after your plus damage, so it converts all of your damage from that point into another element. But then the gain doesn't get converted because the gain is apparently also like convert, but it's not. It's not convert. It's a different type of effect. And then the gain just adds another damage modifier on top of that with the conversion. So like say for instance I had physical damage and I converted everything to cold and then I got gain as fire. The gain as fire is still fire.
Yeah.
Just what makes it powerful. That's the best.
Yeah, and then your multipliers, like your more effects, like when you put on say A good example would be like one of your...
Like the ring, 30% more cold damage.
Well, no, that would be synergy. So a ring would be 30% increased. So that's a synergy bonus.
Okay, gotcha.
More is something like let me pull up one of the skill gems because there's tons of skill gems that have more on them.
Yeah.
You can actually just go to like all gems and you can just type in more. And the things that come up with more are the ones that are multipliers. Multipliers are at the end of the formula and they multiply everything. Like for instance, brutality is 30% more physical damage. So brutality is going to multiply your physical damage based on like how much physical damage you have, right? So if you have 10,000, it's going to give you 30% more of 10,000.
Yeah, of 10,000. Yeah.
Yeah, which is huge. Like the multipliers are huge, but the problem with the multipliers is that again, just like the gain as, they only apply to your base, right? So similarly to the way that they work, the gain as is actually more potent than more damage because more damage is after gain.
Where it falls in the multiplier.
So think about gain as more damage, right? So like, let's say for instance you had, let's just pretend you have like a really nice damage output. So let's say you're doing like 50,000 physical damage, right? Well, if you're doing 50,000 physical damage and you add 30% more, then you're going to get 15k more damage, right? The thing is, though, is that that's not further multiplied by another multiplier. Gain as, however, is multiplied by a further multiplier. So in the case of gain as, like if I had 50,000 physical damage and I was already running, say, like 100% gain or more, which is totally possible because you can put a bunch of support gems in that give more damage. The thing is that the more is then going to multiply that as well. So if I add 30% gain as, then that's 15,000 damage. But then I'm gonna multiply that by 30% anyway at the end of it because the more is coming in, or maybe 100% or whatever it is, and it's going to multiply the gain a second time. And that's why gain as is so powerful in general because it's after all of the calculations for your ability, but before the more, which is the multiplier. So things like Embitter are extremely powerful. That's why I did a whole season. You don't remember that season where I was like humping the leg of the Embitter gem? Yeah, so the Embitter gem is it's a support gem that allows you to take all gain as sources of any type and convert them into gain as cold.
Okay, so that's sick.
And the crazy thing about that is you can get so many different gain as sources, right? So like, let me pull my Embitter gem out here and I'll link it to you. Embita, where are you, Embita? Where did you go? Did you go into one of my skills, you little dirty whore? Come back here, you little dirty whore. The hell? I just crafted it and I don't even know where the hell it went. It's just gone. But there's a bunch of skills that can use Embitter, right? So Embitter is this thing that allows you to convert all modifiers. Well, because it converts all gain as, you can basically use it with things like Chernobog's. Like, you know Chernobog's shield, right? Gives you like 5% or like something extra damage as cold per block that you have on your character. There's a bunch of them that work that way. You can get gain as cold, you can get gain as fire, you can get gain as lightning, you can get gain as chaos, and all of them convert into cold. So you can basically use gain as a way to like build massive amounts of damage as well. In fact, I was utilizing things like, as an example, so if you look at skills, and you look in the mace tree, there's what is it called? It's called Infernal Cry. So Infernal Cry gives you empowers one attack for every 10 enemy power in range. Empowered attacks gain 47% damage as extra fire. So that then becomes cold. So you can basically imbue every single ability with cold by using things like Infernal Cry.
Yeah, that seems strong if you start compounding all of that.
Well, yeah, and you can use an Embitter gem on basically all of your skills to convert basically all of the gain as into whatever element that you want it to be. You can even build like massive amounts of physical damage and then build massive amounts of gain as, and then get huge amounts of cold damage as a result, and it works really quite well. There's like a bunch of different items besides like the ones I listed that have gain as on them too. And then on top of that, there's even a really nice rune. So if you go take a look at the runes, I don't know if it's a rune or a idol or a soul core, I can't remember which, but it's one that gives 5% gain as a random element of each element.
I saw that.
Yeah. So you basically get like 5%, 5%, and 5% of all elements. And that allows you to essentially have 15% if you use the Embitter Jewel, because that gives you it converts all the other ones back into cold. So you end up with like a really amazing amount of damage from that little rune. I believe it's one of the purple ones. Yeah, it's the Sakal Rune of the Sky. They're currently 17x.
All right, your order is registered.
Not too bad.
Think it's trash?
What's trash?
The got a blanket that's got messed up. Wife was carrying it through.
So there's the gain as one that's actually really cool. It took me a while to figure everything out, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I had to sit there and like mess with everything and figure out how everything was functioning. Like one of the things that really screwed me up was that it's hard to explain what gain as is, because gain as is essentially the same thing as conversion, but it's not conversion. So conversion exists and gain as exists, and they are both in the game, and they both function very similarly, but they don't work in the same order of operations. So that's where things get kind of hinky. So if you have like if you're wearing one of the,
it's like they need a different name for it.
Well, so if you're using one of the Brotherhood rings, right, that converts everything from say lightning into cold, right? Well, all of your damage will now be cold, except for the fact that gain as is not converted, because gain as is after all the calculations. So the gain as is something that occurs after the conversion. And so if you have like, you know, a bunch of conversion to cold and you have tons of fire or physical or whatever damage, and everything that you're doing is now cold damage. Well, if you have gain as extra fire, it's fire and it's not cold. Another important thing that you have to know about the way that the conversion and the gain as works is that it doesn't matter what the element was, only what it is. So like, for instance, if you have a bunch of bonus damage to cold, as an example, and you convert from cold to fire, the cold percent bonus no longer affects any damage. Because the cold percent is not enhancing the cold before it's converted. The percentage of enhancement happens after the conversion because of the way that conversion works. So if you have a bunch of cold plus and you have a bunch of cold damage and then you convert all the cold to fire, the cold percentage does nothing. And you have to have fire percentage instead. I think this was to prevent you from being able to stack both, essentially, because if you think about it from a mathematical like perspective, like imagine you had like 100 cold damage, right? And then you had 100% cold damage, which would bring you up to 200, and then you converted everything to fire, so now it's 200 fire damage, but you also have 100% fire damage. Now it becomes like 400 fire damage from 100 cold damage because it gets both percentages, and they didn't want it to get both percentages. So whenever you convert, it only is affected by the new element, not the previous element, because they don't want you to like compound interesting it like back in the old.
Double dipping,
Yeah, because the compound interest would make things insane. I just finished the waterways, right? I don't need to come back down. I am free from the waterways.
But the most interesting part about Gain As is not exactly even how it technically works. It's what it can do for builds, like shield builds, like any skill when you wanted to do an extra thing like Leech. You can add physical into any skill in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's
gives
the
you a lot of
interesting
utility.
It gives a lot of utility.
Yeah.
A
So
lot.
so when I first set up my shield character, I was looking for like ways to make the character stronger. And the moral of the story is that the weapon had very little effect, if any, on the shield skills. Like attack speed didn't affect the shield skills. The physical damage of the weapon didn't affect the shield skills. The like the various different bonuses that you could get on the weapon just weren't really affecting the shield skills at all. And it came down to, okay, well, what can the weapon do to enhance the shield skills? And we were like, okay, well, plus the skills works. So that was a focus, right? So like Leon has a weapon that he crafted, which is basically the culmination of all that research, which is what is going to make my shield skills do more damage. Well, skills obviously was it, but then we were like, okay, well, does damage transfer? So none of the damage transferred, right? So you could put elemental damage, you could put physical damage, none of it would transfer over to the weapon. So then we started messing around with other things, like what about elemental damage with attacks? Elemental damage with attacks doesn't specifically state that it's the weapon that's getting the damage. It just says like with any attack. Well, it turns out elemental damage with attacks does work on the shield, right? So then you focus on getting elemental damage with attacks because that affects things that are not your weapon. And then we were like, okay, well, what else can we add? And that's when we figured out that Gain As, because Gain As is not being applied to the weapon, it's being applied to your character as a whole. Gain As also works on the shield. So that's when we started trying to make like the ultimate, like shield weapon that would just buff up our shield and didn't really have much purpose. I mean, Leon's I think it is about as close to perfect as you can get.
Yeah.
If you want to link yours for him.
There's not a dead stat on there, really. Maybe the reduced attributes you could argue, but it's very useful for me.
So with his weapon, you can see he nailed pretty much everything he needed to nail, right? He's got the elemental damage with attacks. He's got the Gain As, which is of all the elements. And then he's got the elemental damage with attacks on the weapon itself. And then he's also got the melee skills and the Gain As again. He's got the 30% Gain As lightning. And then for him, the 98% increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor also applies to his shields.
Because he's always broken armor too.
Yeah, so that's a really good one as well. And then, of course, he wants to use the two-hander because it gives more skills. So he's got the 30% reduced attribute requirements, so he doesn't have to have like 1,000 strength.
Sure.
And the only way that could even be any better is if he had another socket. Like that's like the only way that weapon gets better.
Which is the dream.
I mean, there's a lot of multipliers in the game that affect your total damage output. Like rage affects your total damage output. I'm pretty sure there's a node on there that lets your companions get rage. So like for minion builds that are running companions, you can set up so your companions are getting multipliers too, essentially. I don't know if does Gain As work on your minions too?
I don't know. That's something I'm gonna find out here in the next little while.
I mean, it doesn't roll. I don't think it rolls on scepters.
No, I've never had it on a scepter.
Well, there's like Unholy Might, which is a gain chaos for your...
Yeah, the Dark Defiler.
Yeah, but it is, and it specifically says for minions, though.
But there's also like other scepters that have gain as for allies.
No mana.
Like Sacred Flame that allies in your presence
right.
gain 28% of damage.
Yeah.
So I wonder if I could like strip that off of some unique or something like that and use it as a... That'd be cool.
It's a nice double dip. Sacred Flame is like a double dip for me for my totems because it has the gain as for me, and then it has the gain as for my allies, which are my totems. My totems get the gain as for me, and then they also get to gain as the allies.
That was a top tier Abyss map. Abyss, Echoes, Omen of Light, and Preserve Color. Well, Chi. 6-7.
6-7.
Yeah, finally completed the entire Atlas. Everything.
It's part of the challenge. I mean, you have to do it, right? Challenge. Now, don't put all your points in because they suck.
Yeah, I skipped out on points in the main Atlas, specifically the Rogue Allies Run Away, or Rogue Exiles Run Away.
There's a lot of stuff in there I wasn't really particularly, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess putting points in everything wouldn't actually be the worst thing in the world, but...
Downright disgusting!
Rogue Exiles Running Away, added one Heart of the Well.
I didn't want any of the, like, more monsters. I don't want any of them. I like the effectiveness. I like increasing the drops from the monsters. I like increasing their difficulty a little bit so that the drops are better. I'll take the increased effectiveness across the board, but I was avoiding, like, any of the ones that increase the number of monsters on the screen. There's already too many monsters on the screen.
Need mana. Might be the
A
only
blue mushroom and a red mushroom right away. Now watch it take 7 years for the last one to drop.
What's funny, in the interview they did recently, they said like a lot of that stuff was put on the tree because it was happening in the background behind the shadows, like every time you teared up maps, and they wanted you to visually see. They wanted the player to see what they were adding. So essentially, they took it all out from the background, and it's all in that tree, like what would happen naturally in the past.
Interesting.
It's a big difference to finish off the Atlas if you want to be juicing up.
Yeah, I got mine finished off late last night. Early this morning, about 4 a.m.
Delhi is just ridiculous though too, when you have that everything juiced and that 200%. There's just too much stuff on the ground though, like too many of those different ground effects you can't see with your own stuff.
That's what I said. Too many monsters. It gets exceedingly dangerous the more monsters that are on the screen. Like, to an nth degree. Especially when you run into one of those packs and like every single monster's like cold enchanted or fire enchanted or whatever. And then you like one-shot the entire pack, which I often do. And then every single monster has a cold or fire explosion. And when the pack size is absolutely ridiculous and you're literally wiping the entire screen, there's nowhere to go. Like, there's nowhere left to run to. Like, you're just desperately trying to get out of the explosions before they go off. And it don't matter how tanky you are, when like freaking 60 cold or fire explosions go off at the same time, you're gonna die.
Yeah, you do the ritual and you're stuck in a little circle with all that stuff spawning at once.
Yes, it's just, I don't know. Everywhere I could, I always took effectiveness over like pack size, and yeah, I was trying to like optimize my maps like better, honestly. They feel better if you avoid the pack size ones. The problem is like half of those pack size ones can't be avoided because they're on the way to the things that you want.
Well, the other thing is for alts, they get the whole benefit of this whole juice tree. You can't have it unspec'd for an alt when it just hits maps. So if you hit maps with an alt and all of a sudden it's already maxed out.
Which is a problem because all that juice makes everything way harder. So you're starting maps with a brand new character at the much harder difficulty, and your new character honestly can't handle it most of the times. You're still trying to gear them up, figure out how your character's working. Like those juice maps are for a character that has established himself essentially.
Yeah, they need some way of, if not respecing, some way of turning on and off different components of it for the different characters you have.
Well, again, it's like they don't understand that people want to, like, to them, they're thinking about it like, oh man, why would somebody want to turn this off? This is a buff. Like, why would you not want to put points in this? Like, I don't know. I don't like the Asmari Spirits at all. Like, I don't like anything about the Asmari Spirits. I'd rather, like, just have a checkbox that turns the Asmari Spirits off. And I know they don't want you to be able to do that because, you know, they want you to play with the Asmari Spirits. They're like, oh, we spent, you know, 500,000 dev hours on this, and we want you to love the Asmari Spirits as much as we do.
I just hate the pathing. They're supposed to be fixing that. I hate it, man. You'll chase them around the map and they move too slow.
I mean, there's a lot wrong with them. Like, first off, you don't really know what you're actually getting from them. Like, supposedly they increase the rarity or whatever of the monster that you're killing, but their drops just need to be separated from the monster, as far as I'm concerned. There's absolutely no way you're going to convince me that the Asmari are juicing anything, because I've killed thousands upon thousands of Asmari Spirits, and I've gotten shit from every single one of them. Like, if I'm lucky, I might get, like, a rabbit talisman from, like, one Asmari Spirit out of, like, 1,000 Asmari Spirit kills. And then on top of that, like, the items that drop from the monster when killing the Asmari Spirit are also garbage. Like, I don't understand exactly what the Asmari Spirits are supposed to be doing, because they don't do anything, as far as I've been able to see. And then there's just the mechanical problems with them. Like, number one, there can be a rare monster sitting right next to you, right? 5 feet away. Like, you could reach out and caress the back of this rare monster, and there will be an Asmari Spirit there, and it will beeline for the monster on the other side of the arena as far away as you can ever possibly get, instead of just going to the rare monster that's literally right there. And, like, just that alone is so annoying, because it literally just takes you across the whole arena to find a monster. Then on top of that, like, the Asmari Spirit, they did make them a little less, you know, like, Navi obnoxious in the terms of, like, you know, that you need to, like, babysit them every second, but they still destroy themselves. Oh, you got an Astramantis, nice.
Inside the wandering vendor.
They still destroy themselves all the time, like, when you're not paying attention. There is an ultra rare, like, Asmari Spirit, which is really cool to get, where it, like, resurrects the monster and, like, reinfects them with another spirit and, like, keeps going. I've gotten it a couple times, and it's really cool when it happens. I mean, I'll admit, that one's really cool, but it happens, like, rarely, if ever.
Astramantis has fallen from grace.
What is it this season? Like, nothing?
20x?
You could anoint it and sock it with skills now, though.
Yeah, it's still gonna be, like, it's still really good for attribute stack. It's just crazy. It's crazy how much the market reflects, like, a build video.
Oh, yeah.
You made me sick.
Alright, time to make a build video about Fangs of the Frost and make all my gear worth tons of money.
There you go.
Yeah, right. That's how you do it. That's how you get rich. You first make your build, buy extras of everything, then you make your build video and you sell it.
Hey, you guys.
Yeah.
I've no mana.
Let's see today how else to break the game and the currency.
Dying all the time, cause I don't know how
The star drinker.
Mimana's gone.
I really just don't like that about the Path of Exile 2 community. I like their entire goal in life is just simply to break the game. It doesn't seem like they're interested in actually playing the game. All they want to do is just break the game. It's like they spend hours and hours and hours just looking for the exploits to break the game.
Well, that's certain content creators, but it's also because like the main focus of the game is a trade-based economy. So the guy who can tell you how to make the most money is going to be the most popular.
Monty.
Root of all evil. Love of money.
Need mana.
I'm telling you, Abyss just prints divines.
This is nasty.
It's just crazy, dude.
I don't know what they did to it the other day. I don't know if it was Moons or Shrek, whoever told me that they buffed it or whatever. It's just nasty.
Find one of those tablets that adds the chance to get the desecration things, and I think I've gotten like 2 ancient things now.
Yeah, I've gotten a couple ancients. I've got the last map I ran. I got an Echoes, a Light, and a Column.
Oh
all
yeah.
The same map. I was like, that's amazing.
It's crazy. I must not have my Abyss juiced up enough because I wasn't getting jack diddly. I was running triples. I was running triples with irradiateds, and I was getting nothing. Maybe a preserved vertebrae every now and then. I think I got like 2.
Oh no.
There must be some point I'm missing on the Abyss tree.
Something, yeah.
Sometimes those tablet modifiers are huge too, depending on which ones you got.
Yeah, I was running 3 fully juiced tablets. And I was running juiced up maps too. Let's get my butt kicked in there, but freaking my Fangs of the Frost character has a tendency to get himself into trouble in the abysses because, you know, every time you clear the abyss zone, it spawns all the rare monsters. And I'll like walk up to a pack and like press 2 buttons and like everything dies, and then like 7 rare monsters spawn because the pits are all next to each other, and I'm like, like no, please no.
Well, I think the 2 main nodes you would need on the actual Abyss are the Omens and the Faction Amanamnu. Those would be the 2 main ones, I would say, for the Omens.
Amanamnu is the best faction to take.
I mean, those are the ones that spawn those Void monsters. And apparently, they just want that thing to
Gotcha.
be in the game where you take them out of the cloud into the light. Like, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Like that happened when the Abyss came out in 0.3, and I thought it was like an accident and like a joke or something, or like I knew it was real, but I thought it was getting patched or something. But apparently, dev said no, it's intended. And now they buffed that because now the cloud lasts 5 seconds or something.
Yeah.
So like you can get them out of the cloud way easier.
They also implied that there was more weird things like that, where if you killed the monster in a certain circumstance, you get better loot.
Yeah.
Oh well, I had a rogue exile get taken over by an asthmatic spirit inside of a ritual altar yesterday, and it spawned 3 different bosses, like one right after the other. Like every time you killed it, another one spawned, and I don't remember what I got. I got something really good out of it. but it was something I don't remember I was telling everybody about. Oh, I got a timeless jewel.
It's bloody roasting in here. It burns.
It burns.
Blind zealots.
I missed the fracture. I go again.
Ow, fire hot. Did you miss your fracture? Did you miss that dude drink? Did you miss that fracture? Boom, 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 boom.
Sail on the high sea. Get this passive point. I wonder if I've gotten it before. And I just chose the other thing.
Did you see the omens of the blessed that let you roll out, just re-roll the implicits without divine and everything else?
Yeah.
Yeah, those existed since PoE 1.
I never played PoE 1, and I'm a little bit behind y'all. Okay.
I used a couple of them this season.
It was actually a currency in PoE 1. Blessed Orb, I think. Sword, whatever.
And the wind beneath my wings.
You just must not remember Rizek, because we talked about it numerous times, especially like last season when we were rolling like the talismans for the rage.
Yeah, I probably
Maximum
don't.
rage.
Their oil changing
blame the
his
medicines.
brain away. They swapped out his brain.
Is this a temple of Solaris? Or something else?
The Temple of Cool.
I think I have like an awful memory for like facts and stuff, but like I remember conversations. Like it's like I've had this conversation before. It's like deja vu every time. It's like I know I've talked about this.
I'm like that with names. I can't remember names to save my life.
Your son don't impress me. Need a moment.
Temple of Kopek. Kopek of Temple. Aw, I got no fire res, okay, you dirty whore. At -14, how dare you hit me? How dare you? -14%. That's all we got is a -14%. Touch of Goldberg. Touch of Goldberg.
Stuck in here is enough to drive anyone balmy.
Alright, Alva, cut your hand like an idiot and start putting blood into the doojank for no reason. Blood in the doojank. Blood in the doo spank. Cody, it's hot.
He said, I know, Dad.
Cody, it's hot. Why is it so hot? It's all your fault, isn't it? Use the heater. Use the heater, dog. Turn off your heater, okay? Turn it off. We don't need the heat today. Just turn off the heatums. Heat 'em, dog. He said, well, he said, that's hard to do.
Hello.
He said, sometimes you just gotta burn up them calories.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering.
You know, I really do not like these crunchy bars that Steph sent. Sponge Toffee Crunch. Like, the flavor of them isn't bad, but the texture is like... I don't even understand. It's like eating burnt marshmallow.
Now this is truly something.
Like, it's crunchy.
It's opening. Goodness.
Like a crunchy marshmallow. That's what they taste like.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device.
So, treasure hunt in particular.
Oh. What?
Don't get it.
It's some sort of gateway. Oh, how incredible. Are these living Val? In the flesh? Hello! My name is Alva Valai. It was I who... No, don't run away.
No, don't run away.
They think we pose a threat. Let's go after them. In its prime. This is a dream come true. There they are. What are you doing? I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Bring it on. The heart of a giant, this one.
I already got the sacrificial heart. Look at me. Fancy.
Nimana's gone. No mana.
What is the weirdest candy bar? Ah! I was trying to get chips.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
A worthy foe.
I suggest a good build for Uber Ancients and Diablo 2. Pretty much any build that works for Ubers would work for the Colossal Ancients. Are you properly overcapping your resistances? So, have you beaten Uber Tristram before, Max? Let me start there. Odd years ago. Okay, well, not sure how much you remember, but basically the way that the Ubers work is Mephisto has Conviction Aura, right? And Conviction Aura lowers your resistances, right? Well, the problem is that if you use a character that's normally geared, so just a regular geared character, the lower resistance that they apply to you in Ubers is going to essentially completely ruin your resistances, right? The Colossal Ancients also apply negative resistance, and they apply negative resistance to their respective element. So the cold one, Corlic, applies negative 100% cold. The lightning one, which is Madoc, applies negative 100% lightning resistance, and the fire one applies negative 100% fire resistance, which is Talic. Okay? So to survive, you need 100% more than what you would normally need. So if you're at 75% resistance, that's not enough. You need to be at essentially 275% total. $275% total counters the penalty of 100% for the act. The penalty that the monsters give you. Yes, I have killed them several times since the new patch. First time we killed them, this is when we found all this out. So the negative resistance that they apply is massive, and you have to have the correct amount.
I love it when they ask for your qualifications after asking you for help.
It happens more than you know. I would suggest that you go watch the videos of us killing them. I played for a solid week, 12 hours a day, like almost every single day, when the ladder launched, and we went and we fought the Ubers together, the Colossal Ancients, and we learned everything that we needed to know. We sat there and experimented with them for a while and figured out how the negative resistance worked and like how much resistance we needed to make it function. Overall, like once you have overcome the deficiencies, like the negative resistance, and have a way of like healing yourself, you should do fine. They're not particularly very hard. Negative resistance is negative resistance. I mean, would you be surprised if you died after you covered yourself in gasoline and walked into a fire? No, you wouldn't be surprised. Like, they're basically covering you in gasoline, and they're throwing fire at you. And what are you going to do about it? Like, you have to, like, prepare yourself in some way to be able to counter the negative resistance that they're applying to you. Like, you shouldn't be surprised at how difficult they are. You just need to gear your character appropriately so that you can counter the effect that they're putting on you. Mercenaries tend to get one-shotted by bosses. They take 400% increased damage over any other character. And your mercenary would also need to have 275% resistance. I feel like when you made that statement about your mercenary getting one-shotted every time, like, it didn't sink into you that they're applying negative 100% to your resistances. Like, I feel like I need to go back over the entire thing, because it doesn't seem like you understood. Right? So if you're a player, and you go into the game, in normal difficulty, the cap is 75%. Okay? In Nightmare difficulty and Hell difficulty, there are penalties. So in Hell difficulty, there is a penalty of about negative 100%, right? Then you can get plus 10%, plus 10%, and plus 10% per difficulty. Right? So once you get those plus 10%, you can counter the Hell difficulty penalty by a little bit. So instead of it being negative 100%, it is now the equivalent of negative 70, right? 80, 90, 100, yes. So negative 70%, okay? So this means that in Hell difficulty, you don't need 75% resistance. You need 75% plus 70%, which is a total of 75 plus 70 is a total of 145% resistance, okay? That would give you, in Hell difficulty, the effective resistance of 75%. All right? If you go and you fight the Colossal Ancients are going to apply another negative 100% resistance to that total, in addition to all the other penalties, which means that your 145% becomes 45%. The thing is that your 45% is also subtracted by the initial 70% that is the Hell difficulty penalty. So now we subtract 70% from that, and you end up at negative 25% effective. So this means that in addition to the normal resistance that you build on you and your mercenary and your pets and your minions and your skeletons and your brother and your uncle and your sister and your grandma, all of you have to have an effective resistance of 100 plus 70 plus 75, which equals a total resistance package, a total packageoy of 100 plus 70 plus 75, which is 245 minimum to hit the 75% cap. Your minion also, your mercenary would also need the same resistances, which means you would have to somehow give him crazy resistances, which is nigh impossible. There's a lot of ways that you can potentially do this, so let's go over the potential ways that you can increase your resistances. First off, of course, you can get resistances from gear. Just flat resistance values like shield, armor, etc. Right? These are just things that say like fire resistance 40%. You can also get resistance from effects or buffs. So for instance, one of those buffs is called Treachery. Which gives you Fade, and Fade increases your resistances by a specific value. You can get treachery using the armor, the rune word. So the rune word treachery will give you fade. You can also utilize salvation if you're a paladin. Salvation will give you all res, not poison, which is actually very effective. You can also get additional resistances from auras. Like, for instance, you can have it resist fire on a helmet, like, for instance, Flickering Flame. You can also have resist cold and resist lightning. Those are all also auras that you could potentially use to increase your resistances. In general, if you don't have enough resistances, you will die. $95 all doesn't mean anything. So I still feel like you don't understand exactly what I'm saying.
You're doing God's work, Ginger.
I mean, I think I'm getting through to him, and then he asks a question, which is, like, just completely and utterly not what I just explained. Okay, so here we go. These are my resistances right here, okay? You see how it says 50% lightning? Ignore that, okay? Like the question that you just asked, you said, would the Smite Pally I use for Uber Tristram be suitable if I buff his res a little bit more? He is at 95 all res. So 95 all res means nothing in this situation, okay? 95 is your cap, right? So 95 is your cap, not your resistance. This is important. This is a very important distinction to understand. All right? When something applies a negative to your value, the cap doesn't matter. Because what's happening is that your resistances are the equivalent of the plus and minuses of your character. The penalties from hell difficulty, which you can clearly see here, as you can see, it says negative 100%. That's the penalty, right? You have to add an additional penalty onto this when you're fighting the Colossal Ancients, because the Colossal Ancients are applying an additional negative 100 to your character, which means that it is a negative 200 to that penalty, right? Now, your cap doesn't matter because the cap doesn't have anything to do with how much your effective resistances are. Your effective resistances need to be high enough to counter the penalty. It doesn't matter what the cap is. Now, for instance, I'm using Treachery right now, which has a Fade proc. And if I go out here right now, I can increase my resistances as a value by triggering Fade. So if I go over here to the fire and I stand in this fire, you'll see my resistances will go up when the Fade triggers. So right now we're at 50%, and we have a bonus of 150%, and our penalty is currently negative 100. Now, if we assume that the penalty is negative 200 for the Colossal Ancients, we are going to basically be getting another percentage bonus. So now you see that my percentage bonus says 210, but I'm at 75%. So my cap is 75%, but my effective is 210%. 210% is not enough. If I take the 210% and I apply the additional percentage penalty, so for instance, you can see the penalty written right here, right? So 210 minus the 100% hell penalty, and then minus the 100% penalty from the Ancients, that's going to give me an effective resistance of 10, which is not high enough. So if I have an effective resistance of 10, how much more resistance do I need to hit the cap? That would be 265. So at 265, or wait, no, 60, 67, yeah, 65. 265 would give me just enough to hit to 75% cap. However, if you have a 95% cap, you would need more than that if you plan to hit your 95% cap. So to hit the 95% cap, you would need an additional 20%. So you would need 85% more. In my particular case, what we did was we utilized an aura. So the Salvation aura gives 85% all resistances, but using it, unfortunately, takes off whatever aura you're using as your primary aura, which can very negatively affect your damage output and your ability to kill the Ancients. However, in a group, if somebody is running the Salvation aura, as an example, and you look at your resistances now I'm currently at plus 295%. So plus 295% is more than enough. Plus 295% is going to give me a massive degree of survivability there, because not only is it going to cap me, but it's also going to overcap me over the 75%. So we start to do the calculation again, and we take our 295% and we subtract 100 for the penalty, and then another 100 for the Colossal Ancients penalty, and you see that we're currently at 95% with the aura. The reason why you're dying in the Colossal Ancients is because your resistances are inadequate. That's really the only reason why you die in there. The resistances are the main cause of death because they're applying a huge negative penalty to you. You don't see it because you're not looking at your character panel when you're in there fighting them. If you look at your character panel and you actually open it up when you're in there fighting them, you will see your resistances drop as they apply the negative resistance to your character. Each one applies a negative resistance equivalent to its damage type. So Talik applies negative fire, Madoc applies negative lightning, and Korlik applies negative cold. And they apply that to you instantaneously when they come within range. Yes, you need to shoot for 265% resistance or higher when you fight them. You need to have Fade up. Fade is a very good option. And you need to have even more resistances than that. Once you get your resistances high enough, you'll actually be able to take a hit without dying. Another good way that you can potentially help on top of the resistances is you can utilize things like damage taken, magic damage reduced by. So magic damage reduced by that you see here, that's 15. So magic damage reduced by will stack with it. You can also utilize things that may give absorption. Absorption will heal you when you take damage. So Ravenfrost, for instance, gives you 20% cold absorption. So when you're fighting Korlik and he's hitting you with those really, really big, like damage effects, you can potentially absorb those. There's tons of different items that give absorption. The Ravenfrost gives cold, T-Gods gives lightning. There's also the Wisp projector that gives lightning absorption. There's Dwarf Star that gives fire absorption. There's Rising Sun that gives fire absorption, and so forth and so on. Your problem is not that your character sucks. Your problem is that you're trying to apply the same solution to every problem. Okay? Think about a situation where you have a hammer and you're applying a hammer to a nail. Okay? And then all of a sudden you come across a screw. The screw requires a different tool, and you're not using a different tool. You're just using the same hammer to smash in the screw. Okay? So when you fight the Ubers and you fight the Colossal Ancients, your problem is not that your character sucks. Your problem is that you're not retooling your character specifically for what you're fighting. The Colossal Ancients and the Ubers require you to change your way of thinking and build your character slightly differently than you would normally for normal content. And it's by design. They want you to have to overcome a challenge with your equipment. And it's not particularly very difficult to do. You just need to know what it is that you're overcoming and then gear appropriately. I would also... yes. I haven't done like a video on the Colossal Ancients yet. I probably should. That's on my list of things to do. But yeah. Let him suffer. What the hell? Let him suffer. That's no problem. Let me know what you get, what jewel you get. Oh, and by the way, the order in which you kill them is what gives you your jewel. So the last one that you kill is gonna determine which jewel drops. You need to look that information up, by the way. I don't have it offhand. But like, for instance, Korlik drops the cold one, Madoc drops the lightning one, Talik drops the fire one, and then I think like the poison one, the magic one, and the physical one drop from the other ones as well. Like it's like a 50-50 chance you'll get either the poison or, you know, like the a poison or the fire. I think it's the magic or the lightning and the cold or the physical. I think I got it right, but I go double check me.
I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Yeah, before the patch they were a pushover. They're not a pushover anymore.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Hold on.
You will fall before us.
Found your third Sunder? Nice. By the way, you don't need your Sunder when you go in there and fight the Colossal Ancients. They're not immune to anything, so... This doesn't seem like it.
I pity these folk. Death's hot on their heels.
Maybe they are immune to something. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I always went in there with my Sunder, actually, now that I think about it. Ignore me.
My dang Discord keeps cutting off, man. It's so aggravating.
Yeah, so I seen you been dipping out.
A clean kill.
Like it resets all my settings. I have to sign back in and set up my push to talk again.
Somebody stealing your account, hacking in, stealing your
Hey,
Dujanx
everybody
Bruiser.
wants to be Bruiser. I
Uh-huh.
did just get another ancient rib bone, so
I mean, if you're gonna be somebody, why not be Bruiser?
what I lack in talent, I make up for in personality, right?
Atziri, Atziri, Atziri. I love how the Ancients finally became not a joke, and the Colossal Ancients.
Yeah, they did it.
They did a good job. Took them a little while, but
No mana.
I am sick of being hot. I don't like being hot. I don't want to be hot. Hot. I mean, that air conditioner is pretty old.
Proof of my prowess. Such horrors.
Maybe I just
What
need
were
to
the
get a new
ancestors
one.
thinking? Welcoming the Val.
Wah, wah, wah.
Spirit, forgive me for
Cleaned
this.
out the outside recently.
Hmm?
People forget to hose down the outer register.
I mean, it's kind of inaccessible. I suppose I could. Actually been meaning to move the thing. Might be something I'd be willing to do today, but
Any bit helps if there's, you know, junk on there. Just hosing it off will help the efficiency.
Well, I mean, as it turns out, like there's a 20 amp breaker, but it's it's like on the other side of the building from where I put the air conditioner. Also, there's a tree that just like spews crap on the frickin' air conditioner, so it very well could be that the tree is just like the back of it's just all gunked up. I'm not gonna rule that out. I'm not gonna rule that out. Companions deal 60% increased damage against immobilized enemies.
Not but darkness about
That's
this
beautiful.
statue.
The intruder is here? What of Nahwatsi? I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
Well. Oh, you lost some EXP. Yeah, Leon lost a lot of EXP first time we did Colossal Ancients. He was like almost leveled up, and we were like, let's do Colossal Ancients. And he's like, oh, there goes all my EXP. I didn't have any EXP when we started it, so ha. Smart man I was. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some resistances. Speaking of resistances, I got no res. This place is full of freaking lightning monsters and all sorts of crazy crap. It's making it like next to impossible for me to continue forward. I probably also need a new weapon too. Do I want to open up the door and like spray down the back of the air conditioner? Is it okay to use alcohol to clean off the back of the air conditioner? Because I don't have a hose handy around anywhere nearby.
You know, you don't want to. The biggest thing is you don't want to bend those fins. So you want to use a regular hose water with low pressure. You can go to like Lowe's or you can order it off of like Amazon, a little chemical that you spray on the back of it, and you don't have to do anything. You don't even have to wash it off. It foams and comes off. It'll come on, you know, down. One can will do that air conditioner 5 times. It's like $20 for a can. Be here in 2 days. It's well worth a try.
It said, don't do that. It might light on fire. That's what it said.
Yeah, you don't want to do this.
It said, make sure it's off and not running. Because it'll burn. No, I don't have a hose anywhere nearby. It's not even.
Okay, yeah,
it's not even. It's not in the. It's not even in the realm. It's not even in the realm of a hose.
AC cleaner and like air conditioner cleaner, and it's just a foam that you spray on the coils. It's coil cleaner is what it's called. Spray on the coils, and it'll clean itself cleaning.
Yeah, I just need to like, I don't know. I was thinking about moving it anyway. Maybe that's some project for today. Is like freaking move it, because it needs. I got an extension cord literally running across the house because. So I don't know if you guys remember, like a little while ago, I was playing and my power kept going out. It was because the air conditioner was pulling too much current, and then like. I'm like, okay, well this sucks, and I literally spent like a whole day downstairs trying to figure out how to fix it, and the solution was that there was a 20 amp breaker, but the only 20 amp breaker was like across the entire building on the other side of the building, so I had to like run an extension cord to it. I mean, I guess theoretically the best thing to do would probably be to swap it from where it is over to the other side, and if I did that, well then I might actually be able to reach it with a hose. Like, at that point, I might actually be able to hit it at the backside, like, with the hose like it's supposed to be. I mean, it probably wouldn't take that much effort to do.
See you in 2 hours.
No, I mean, I don't think 2 hours. I don't think it would even take that long, really. Like, I mean, I have it, like, set up over there, so I just take it out, and then I just move it over here. And then it falls out the window 2 stories down. Now it's time for a new one. I don't know. I think the coils might be covered in this nasty stuff that comes out of the tree. It's probably exactly what's going on. That's why I kind of wanted to use alcohol, because I don't think water's going to rinse it off. There's these little things in the tree, like above where my car is, and also technically above where the air conditioner is. And they're called snowy aphids. I don't know if you've ever seen them before. I'll pull a picture of them up on the screen. So snowy aphids are these like absolutely little itty bitty things. They look like snowflakes. The problem with them is that number one, they're an invasive species and they're not supposed to be here. Number two, they also put out this like this liquid snow aphid mold. So they basically like drip this sweet stuff out of the trees, like it falls off of them like little tiny honeydew drops or something, and then whatever surface it touches, like gets this black mold on it, and the black mold does not come off with just water. It's, I don't know what it is, but like I'm pretty sure that due to its proximity to that tree, the coils are probably covered in the black aphid crap. Like I don't know exactly how to even deal with it. It might be bad enough where I might just have to get a new air conditioner and just move it to the other side of the house and hope they don't get pooped on that side too.
Yeah.
Or air conditioner could just be dying, who knows. He's dead. Oh Lord, he's dead. Oh Lordy. I just wish it wasn't so hard to get to. It's like through some French doors onto a patio. Like, I guess I could just yank it out the window and like not even go out there. It needs to be moved anyway.
Look out below.
Needs to be moved anyway. I think I am gonna. It's way too hot up here, and I think the chinchillas are gonna end up dying if I don't do something about it. So I think I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get that done, and then maybe I'll come back.
Good luck, buddy.
All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been hot. I'm gonna go fix my AC. As always, don't die from overheating.